Welcome to the Owensville High School Gymnasium as we get started for tonight's live basketball action. It's a triple header between the Owensville Dutchmen and the Salem Tigers. We're getting ready to jump right into the C-team game here right now. I'm joined by Mr. Brad Smith. Brad, how are you doing today?
Oh, we're doing fan-freaking-tastic.
Yeah, it's still really cold outside, and there's about, I don't know, at least 2, maybe 3 inches of snow still like on the ground, not on the roads, but it's a good day to be inside and enjoying a game of basketball. Brad, I'm going to let you start the thing off. I'm going to help my camera guy.
Sounds good. All right. Excuse me. We got, looks like Tyler Mintz losing the tip-off to the Salem Tigers, and we are off and going at Owensville High. Elliott Phillips immediately off the tip-off causes a 5-second turnover for the Salem Tigers. We got LB Sublet running point for the Dutchmen right now. Finds Mintz, finds Downey on the wing, who drives in. Salem with the pick-off. Salem runs dishes, and it's a mid-2. Who says the mid-range is dead?
Not Brad.
Not me. I live in the mid-range.
Really? Is that what you call that?
Loose ball, Tiger ball.
Yeah, Dutchman, a bad errant pass there. And obviously, we start with the C-team game. We move up to the JV. We move up to the varsity tonight, and you'll see the game get, more polished, I guess, maybe the right way to say it, all the way through. So these are our youngest guys here, just getting into high school, and you'll see a lot of mistakes, a lot of growing pains, but that's all part of the process.
Absolutely it is.
It's like that time the Tigers stepped out of bounds. Give a quick shout out to our cameraman, Mr. Christopher Waymeyer. He's helped out with almost every live broadcast this year, as that one was picked off by the Tigers on the inbound. I do agree. I think it's a little dark in here. I think I might actually take it into my own hands and turn some lights on after maybe the half or something. .41 is going to draw the foul and head to the line here.
That's on Ryder Waymeyer, I think.
Yep, you are correct.
Daxter Felixson. Good golly, that's a long name. I'm sorry if I butchered it. 1 of 2, and it stays Salem ball. Ask and thee shall receive. Lights have been turned on.
Yeah, we got lights up here now. It was a little dark. It's looking a little better up here now, though. All right. Just had another cameraman show up, Mr. Chris Allen. He's a senior here at OHS. Actually, just a big winner of a scholarship. Baseball player in the spring. Baseball's his passion, so he'll get to trade the camera in for a set of baseball spikes.
Ryder Waymeyer going to take a seat after picking up 2 quick fouls here in the first quarter.
You know, one thing I didn't think about tonight, Brad, and for anybody who is watching, you obviously can't see exactly what we see, but I thought about raising the baseball batting cage today, and I was like, oh, it's not going to hurt nothing.
It hurts.
I didn't realize that we're going to be looking right through it.
It hurts. Dutchman doing a great job of passing to beat the full court press. That was Tanner Mogensen who just subbed in.
Finds
Downey.
Phillips.
Downey had a shot. No good down on the offensive side. Arid pass by Salem, and it turns into Dutchman basketball.
Inbounding it here for the Dutchmen is freshman Ivan Phillips. Correction, Elliot Phillips. Ivan is an 8th grader, his little brother at the middle school.
There he is.
Elliot works it up to Mogensen.
That is not Mogensen. That was LB Sublet.
LB Sublet. You're right. I have not had a lot of these freshmen. Well, actually, I haven't had any of these freshmen in class.
We'll get you there.
I've got some learning to do.
I took about 5 minutes to study the roster, ladies and gentlemen, before the broadcast started.
I was setting up cameras, so I get a break for now. Entering the game now for the Dutchman is number 4, Lucas Staton. And I guess we can turn the PA announcer mic on a little bit. So you guys will actually hear. The PA announcer here is Coach Steve Benton. He coaches football and baseball. And if you hear another voice that you don't recognize, it's probably the PA speaker. We have his channel going straight into our mixing board as well. Got a little control of that. So the pass is going to get by Elliot Phillips and then be picked off. And number 15 finishes. That is Mr. William Thomas.
Finds Stanton. Good.
Good for Staton.
Staton.
And we're going to take a highlight of that one right there and try to play that here in just a moment. As soon as we have a stoppage of play, we're going to see if
Tigers make a substitution change. 3:23 remaining in the first.
So that voice, that's the PA voice. If you're in the chat, let us know if you like having that pop up or if you would prefer us just to tell you.
Pull-up jumper's good for the Tigers.
Hey, he's doing our job.
Yeah. Coach Ben, you're killing it, man. Oh, that's going to be a backcourt violation. Oh, friendly face in the referee and pinstripes tonight, Mr. Russ
Coming back
Farrell.
into the ballgame for the Dutchman, number 25, Waymeyer.
I kind of like it, actually. I'm going to double check and see what our audio sounds like on my phone right now, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Had a little miscommunication on the Dutchman side there.
Three-pointer's good for Salem.
Gives up a 3 to Salem, and they've extended to a 9-point lead early on in this first quarter. Staton doing a good job. Finds Waymeyer, and he gets blocked.
All right, I think I made a decision while I was off there, Brad. I think what we're going to do is we're going to leave Coach Benton in there for the freshman and the JV game, but then when we get to the actually the JV game, we might take him out too, because I think it'll get a little bit confusing with the calls, especially like in the replay highlights. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on board with that.
Man, these Salem Tigers, they don't stop fighting after the board.
They are very scrappy. They have forced a lot of turnovers very early on in this basketball game. The Dutchmen just need to take a deep breath, relax, do what they know, and they will succeed on breaking that full court press that Salem has dropped on them. You gotta be a little lighter on your feet there. Mogensen all over the place. Great defense, forces an error shot. I love it.
It's going to be almost a steal, but he's going to get that.
Waymeyer.
How many shots did they get off there?
At least 4.
It was a lot.
Waymeyer's.
Baxter going to the line to shoot 2 for Salem.
That's going to be 3 on Waymeyer in the first quarter.
Well, you can't knock him for not playing aggressive.
Oh, they put that on Downey? They did put that on Downey.
Unable to get the first free pass. We've got a lot of live broadcasts coming up here in February. Seems like the
Second free throw's good.
Seems like the Dutch girls and Dutchmen basketball schedules all lined up their home games in February. So you'll get to hear a lot of live broadcasts if you like to tune in. And then also next week, we've got a really exciting event. We'd love to see people coming out to the gym for the senior night wrestling match. They're doing something
Both
new
teams
this
making
year
substitution change.
where they put one mat out, and then it's in the center of the court. And when it gets to the varsity matches, they will, announce each wrestler through the PA for each match, and then there's a light that hangs over the center of the court, and it lights just the mat, and they turn the rest of the lights off in here. So it's kind of like an intense. Wow, that was a
Blocked
good
by the
spot.
Tigers.
But it's kind of an intense environment. Other schools do it in some places, so I think with the wrestling community, it'd be a very big hit.
Mogeson couldn't handle the inbound. That was a questionable jump ball, but Mogeson with the hustle gets the ball back for the Dutchmen.
These Salem Tigers are tough.
They are proving to be very scrappy this evening.
Feels like the Dutchmen are not really able to. They haven't really even gotten many shots off, if we're being honest.
No, they have not. A lot of deflections, Salem's caused a lot of errant passes by the Dutchmen right now. I think we got Aiden, is that Aiden Holloway out there? You can't really see through the softball net. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Aiden Holloway. Salem being very tough.
Very tough.
On defense.
Got a couple kids out there with some height in the C-team game from Salem.
It's 6'4" and 6'5".
Yeah, that's definitely some height.
Yeah. After that block down here on the offensive side, I looked at it.
Got a jump ball.
He's a 6'4" or 6'5" sophomore.
Wow. Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if he will dress for JV as well. A lot of times you see some of these guys play a couple different levels.
The answer to that question is yes.
He might only play 2 quarters or something like
yeah,
that in this game.
Yeah, you can only play X amount of quarters. Dutchmen get the ball back with 4.5 seconds left to go. You got it.
Oh, my gosh.
Saw it way too late.
All right, as we go into the quarter break here, I'll play the lone highlight that we had. Brad, you got it.
Sounds good. The lone highlight belongs to Lucas Staten, who hit that wing three, which is the lone points for the Dutchmen in the first quarter. So, Salem Tigers, great defense, forced a lot of bad passes on the Dutchman side. The Dutchmen just got to breathe and play basketball. They knew this was going to happen. So we adapt and overcome, and I expect the Dutchmen to have a little bit better game plan coming into the second quarter. Take it right back to Salem. Match defense for defense. That's what I would do.
Coach Lewis down there talking to the C-team squad. Cameron Van Leer is the other coach. That's Cole Van Leer's brother, the head basketball coach.
We got Mogeson, Cohen Dare, LB Sublet, Elliott Phillips, and Tyler Mintz. Finds Cohen Dare. Loose ball. Mintz comes up with it. LB Sublet, 3. Short. Mintz with the rebound. Finds Dare, who drives in. Arid pass. Cohen Dare. Never gave up.
Gets the Dutchman on the board first in this second quarter. So it looks like the Dutchmen are playing a man defense.
LB Sublet with a tip ball. Scrappy defense by the Dutchman coming out in this second quarter.
Whatever Coach Lewis said to him must have got him
Absolutely.
lit a fire under him a little bit. That should stay with the Dutchman. It does.
It does. Inbound to Elliott Phillips. Back to Dare. There it is. Ooh.
Got foul there. You know, they've played very tough, but they have played very uptight on the Dutchman. And it's kind of nice to see a foul called there to maybe give a little breathing room.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. I have noticed that they were getting a little handsy down there. But kudos to the refs. You know, they're letting them play out. And
Right. Yeah, it's a fine line. Officiating is very
Yeah.
difficult, and you don't want to be so hot on the whistle, but you also have to maintain a certain level of.
oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Sublet had the right idea, but there's a 6'4".
Yeah,
guy
he
standing
read his eyes right there, so. That was gonna-
Loose ball.
Sublet playing some tight defense now as well. It seems like the Dutchmen have tightened up the defense for sure in this one, as that one is saved by the Tigers. Wow. That's a floor burn. I could hear it from here.
Oh, yeah. That's going to sting for a while. Sublet, a little pickpocketed, but
A dunk.
yeah, you don't see that in freshman basketball a whole lot.
In fact, I can say it's the first time I've seen it in a freshman basketball game, at least here.
Cohen Dare.
It's blocked, but they're going to say that got a foul.
Call.
So Dare's going to head to the free throw line.
That was a great pump fake by Dare. Because he knew that behemoth of a
For
soft.
Salem fans, if anybody's tuned in, I will go ahead and give you the replay of the dunk since we don't see that very often. We'll go ahead and keep you filled in on how the free throw shots go here. The first one, Cohen Dare is able to sink. And then there is the dunk that we just saw. So Cohen Dare gets the first one to go.
LB Sublet gets subbed out for Lucas Staten.
Cohen Dare can't get the second one to go.
And they're going to call Tyler Mintz for over the back.
So is that a foul that contributes to your?
Yes.
Interesting. You know, I know like if there is like a kickball or something, that does not contribute.
No.
That's different.
Yeah, that's different. A lot of people don't like the kickball rule.
Like they think it should be legal.
They think it should not be legal. Because
Well, it's not legal right now.
no. That's why people don't like it, because a lot of defensive players will use it to get a breather or something like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's almost like, I mean, it's a stoppage of play, gives you.
Right.
You're right. There's another big guy. My goodness.
Yeah, he's 6'4".
He's got a little more general size to him than the other tall 6'5" guy that they've got.
Right.
Dutchmen don't really have anybody almost, like really actually on any of our levels that match up with 44 size-wise. But we got some guys with a little bit of height, but not with size like that.
Yeah. Fun fact, Thacker Felkerson for Salem,
Yes?
the 6'4" center down there for him right now. He does not play on a junior varsity team.
Wow. Definitely got the
I
size.
definitely thought definitely would see his name there. Mogeson trying to pick off the ball, gets a jump ball, and it should be Dutchman basketball. And I was wrong. Happens from time to time. Dutchman try to pick it off, and they do. Phillips finds Staten.
Dare in the corner works it in. Gonna have to kick it back out, though, because he is stuck.
But he goes up and gets a foul.
Cohen Dare back to the line. His first time here at the line, went 1 for 2 in shooting. For anybody that's familiar with recent Owensville graduates or other current Owensville high schoolers, Cohen is he gets the first one to fall. He is the little brother of Riley and Bailey Dare, both wrestlers. Bailey Dare is the all-time Dutch girl leader in wrestling wins.
Heck yeah.
And Riley Dare's a junior, and she's doing really well wrestling as well. Cohen unable to get the second one to fall, just like last time. Shooting 2 for 4 from the free throw line for Cohen this game.
Ooh.
Charge call? Or
It was a moving screen. Moving screen on Felkerson.
okay. I was gonna say I didn't see a charge, but is the moving screen and charge like what the referees do? They look very similar.
Yes. Yep.
Brad, what is your opinion on dunking in high school?
I like it. As Phillips turns it over there, or was that Staten? Staten turns it over for the Dutchman. No, I like it.
I think it's sweet. You don't see it very often.
If you can do it, do it. When I was growing up, I don't think you could. I think they made that. They changed like.
No, you've always been able to, because we've had good take there by Thackerson.
Felkerson.
Well, Felkerson. Thaxter Felkerson.
Thaxter Felkerson.
That is a tongue twister.
Yeah. The first time I said, I apologize to the Salem fan base if they watch this. I might butcher it. I'm sorry.
To me, it seems a little.
Cohen Dare drives all the way in.
Cohen Dare's not afraid to take it to the rack. You'd love to
not.
see that. He's aggressive. I would say you're going to, as a basketball purist like yourself, you're going to definitely, as Ryder gets the steal and gets the, I'll say it based on that. So Ryder made a good play there, got a nice easy layup. But I feel like a dunk is so much cooler, it should be worth more points.
No. No. What?
I knew that's what you were going to say. It is cooler, though.
It's like saying, let's make a second line out there past the three-point line and call it 6 points instead of 3.
Well, depending on how far back it is, I might agree with it. For anybody listening, me and Brad have gotten into these arguments before about basketball. I usually do it to
irritate.
Razz him up a little bit.
Cohen Dare picks it up.
Cohen does not give up, man.
How did he find Waymire?
It was desperation. There's no doubt about that.
That was unbelievable how Cohen just found Waymire. Wasn't wide open, but he was able to handle it.
How do you think people initially responded to the three-point line being instituted in general? I mean, there had to be lots of opposition. They'd be like, oh, what a stupid thing. But now it is the thing. Like, especially at the NBA level, the amount of threes that get chucked up every game.
It's a three-point shooting NBA league for sure. I like the idea of the three-point line being integrated into the game. Only because it
Well, it totally adds a different element of type of player to play the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Because at one time, if you weren't a giant, you were at a huge disadvantage. Whereas now, you can make a name for yourself in shooting, being a shorter guy, as long as you had a good shot.
Yeah. Well, before you had Steph Curry, you had guys like Mike Miller, Kyle Korver, who were just purely three-point shooters.
Right.
For any team that they played for.
They're like a catch-and-shoot Klay Thompson type.
Was that Downey?
Oh, he gets
the layup and the foul.
That's what we like to see. Dutchmen have been a lot more competitive here in this second quarter as opposed to the first quarter for sure. First quarter for our people that are just joining now, which we just had a slew of people join us. First quarter was a bit rough for these Dutchmen as they went into the second quarter trailing 15-3. They've gone on an 8-6 run here in the second quarter.
Downey finishes the three-point play.
Make it 9-6 run. And if you've listened to any of our broadcasts before, we've mentioned it. We mention it every broadcast. Basketball is definitely a game of runs. And if the Dutchmen could put one together here, could really tighten this thing up. They've already made it a lot tighter. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
LB's.
So close.
Waymeyer all the way in.
Oh, I wish
in and out.
Gets the rebound.
Gets his own. Boom! Let's go. Ryder.
Way to go, Mr. Waymeyer. Oh, good poke
nice
away.
Poke by Cohen there. Jump ball.
It's going to be our ball this time.
And Dutchman ball. So before the second quarter started, I said the Dutchmen need to come out and play and match their defense, be as intense as they are on defense. And they have.
Yeah. I would say unless the Dutchmen have a turnover here and Salem scores quick, which could happen, but they went from giving up 15 points in the first quarter to only 6 here in the second.
Oh, no.
And I'd say that's a vast improvement, and we might just see that turnover score.
Nope.
And we will not.
Ooh. Dutchmen from scoring, 3 points in the first quarter?
Yeah.
To 14 at the end of the first half. Great improvement for the Dutchmen to end the first half with a high note.
Absolutely. With it being halftime, they're going to get a 10-minute break here. I'm going to queue up a video for you all so you guys have something to watch so we can also take a break. We'll give you something here in just a second, and then we will be back. I'll try to get some highlights probably during this halftime, and we'll go from there. Thanks again for tuning in, and we hope you guys enjoy the broadcast. Again, as I'm getting this pulled up, I guess I'll give you a little more information. Next Monday, we do have another broadcast, and it will be of the wrestling senior night. So be sure to check into that as well and have fun enjoying this blast from the past from the vault.
This station will be conducting a test.
Also, I've got a video playing, so you take a break. So, you're doing a great job, though. Looks good. Yeah, I'm sure they probably want to get as much playing in as they can, I would guess. Whip up these highlights real quick. Well, this won't take long. There's only 8.
Hey, and one of them isn't even on. Finds Stanton. Good.
Three-pointers
from the
good
lane.
for Staten.
Finds Dare, who drives in. Arid pass. Cohen Dare. Sublet, a little pickpocketed, but
A dunk.
yeah, he-
Cohen is he gets the first one to fall. You're going to, as a basketball purist like yourself, you're going to definitely, as Ryder gets the steal and gets the, I'll say it based on that.
they played for.
They're like a catch and shoot Klay Thompson type.
Was that Downey?
Oh, and he gets
Downey gets the layup and the foul.
They've gone on an 8-6 run here in the second quarter.
Downey finishes the three-point play.
Make it 9-6.
Waymeyer all the way in.
Oh, I wish that
In
was-
and out.
Gets the rebound.
Gets his own boom. Let's go. All right, and we got about 3 minutes before the second half kicks off here for the C teams between Salem Tigers and your Owensville Dutchmen. Let's see here. So I'll say this. The Dutchmen, first quarter, they came out a little passive and they didn't know what Salem was doing to them defensively.
Can you hear me, Brad?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So to do an interview, I would just take this mic and a camera down there on the floor.
Right.
I would be able to ask the kids the questions with this mic, and they can't hear me in the gym.
That's awesome. I guess we could tell the 6 viewers, hey, sneak peek. we're gonna have interview.
Check the mic.
I can hear you there a little bit,
Check the mic.
ish. But yeah, no, the Salem squad came out very tough defensively, and Owensville did a great adjustment after the first quarter, and they matched that intensity of defense that Salem started out with, and it proved to be very good. So I expect the Dutchmen, the C team here, to come out and just play like they did the second quarter, sorry. And hopefully their defense leads to offensive possessions that do well for the Dutchmen.
Brad,
And
can you hear me on this one too?
yes, I can.
You can hear me on it?
Yes, I can.
Awesome.
So we got about a minute left before. Oh my gosh, I just broke your pen. How's that possible?
All right. What happened? You broke your pen?
Yeah, I broke the pen. I don't know how that's possible, but I did. We'll fix her. I can fix things. Fixed. All right, second half about to start.
We are still in the C-team game here, ladies and gentlemen. After this game, there will be the JV game, and then obviously the varsity game to close the night out. We haven't had a triple header at home like this for all three levels in quite some time. The only game we've had at home for the Dutchmen this month was a tournament game.
Yeah.
And you didn't get to see the JV. You didn't get to see the C-team. Now, you did get to see those guys back in December before we went to Christmas break. So, C-Team had a great comeback there in the second quarter and played a lot better. Hopefully they can carry some of that over here into this second half. I'll be interested. The really tall guy on their team is that played both JV and C-Team, 42. Is that Dalton Franklin?
Yep.
He's still out there right now, so I wonder, he played in the first and the second quarter first
Felkerson.
half, right?
Yeah, he did.
Basket's good for Salem for 2.
So I'm going to guess we're probably not going to see a whole lot of him in the JV game then, probably.
Probably not. Maybe. Cohen Dare picks up his dribble. Bad spot.
We get a
But
foul
got
call
a foul
on
call.
the Tigers.
Cohen Dare finds Waymeyer, who takes it all the way.
Almost gets it.
Sublet with a great rebound. Finds Phillips.
Be off the front of the rim, out of bounds. One minute has elapsed here, and we've just got a 2-ball from Salem in this second half. You remember making the drive to Salem to have to play when you were in high school?
I do.
That drive is rough.
I do. Over to back on Salem. Cohen Dare with a great box out.
Yeah, I remember, driving to Salem to play baseball games there whenever I was playing and coaching baseball. And, I think the away team in the Owensville-Salem matchups definitely has the disadvantage as far as maybe the grogginess from the drive.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
that did not seem to play a factor for this Salem C team as they've come out and played really well. You had mentioned something, you did some research about Salem's away. Ooh, that camera is very pixelated. We do have our floor camera going now. That's Mr. Christopher Waymeyer. But it looks like it's not, the wireless signal's not doing so hot. So we'll bounce over to that a little bit more often in this second half, as we didn't go there often in the first half. But I like the courtside cam because it just gives you a different feel.
Finds Waymeyer.
Oh, great pass.
Nice pass.
Great finish. Definitely appreciate that.
Sublet knew Ryder was going to be there, and that was well executed. You got to get a body. You got to get a body on him.
Yeah.
That's the only way. Sublet trying to save it.
It's going to be out of bounds on the Dutchman. Tiger ball.
Right now, Salem is wanting to feed Felkerson.
Yeah, and why
That is an
not?
off. Ooh. Ryder Waymeyer, I think, is officially in his head.
What
That
was the call
It
there?
was an offensive foul.
What was the offensive foul, though?
He lowered his shoulder going in.
Cool sideline cam shot here from Mr. Waymeyer. As close as he is, I'm shocked that we're having
3 seconds in the lane. Gets into Sublet. Finds Phillips. Gets it across. Sublet got caught up. Oh my gosh.
What's that, Brad?
I'm a broadcaster. Cohen Dare with a great steal.
Literally just picked his pocket.
It literally did.
Then a little dribble trouble, and then a quick call on the jump ball there.
They've been really quick on the jump balls here recently. This whole game they've been really quick. But no, I will explain myself.
Yeah, please do.
I literally saw a player just carrying the basketball every time he dribbled.
Oh.
And I was just like, yeah, you got to call that. I'm sorry. Finds Mogensen. Cohen Dare drives all the way in. A little loose shot there, but Dutchmen haven't had many shots this second half so far. Mogensen.
Oh.
Hard to go against a 6'5" guy.
Mogensen listed at
I think he's
5'9".
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, that's
I've been in
tough.
that position. You got to help him out. He picked up his dribble. Downey finds Phillips. Back to Downey. Oh, skip past the Cohen Dare. Oh, gosh. There it is. Phillips, corner three, no good.
Over the backboard.
Over the backboard.
Oh, boy, found
There
a
it
wide
is.
open man.
Oh, my gosh.
Dutchmen have given up some easy baskets this quarter. Oh, boy.
Got to get the ball across. There it is. Okay. You do not want to pick up your dribble against a 6'5" guy.
Goes with the left hand off the backboard, makes it happen. Mr. Thaxter Felkerson.
We're getting better at pronouncing that name.
Oh, yeah.
Finds. Oh my gosh. Cohen Dare drives all the way in, down, between Downey's legs, and turnover. Cohen Dare forces a dribble pickup.
I believe right now is the largest lead of the night
I
for
think so.
the Tigers as well. They had a 3-15 lead after the first, and the Dutchmen played really well in the second quarter and actually outscored them in the second quarter.
Great defense by the Dutchmen.
But the Dutchmen have kind of fallen back into ways of the first quarter in this
Right.
one. Got numbers. Cohen Dare tries to find Downey.
Downey couldn't handle it.
Really want
I
to
thought.
at least come away with a shot there. Great hustle by Phillips. They're going to get him for the foul, but honestly, not a bad foul
I
there.
would not hang my head on that. That was a
Great hustle. I mean, honestly, he had a good shot at defending it. And he did.
Absolutely.
He got. I thought he almost got there personally, but little bump. It's the first one to fall.
Big substitution for Dutchmen. Got Aiden Holloway. I want to say Ryder Waymeyer went back out.
Does not get the second one, but they come up with their own rebound. And then end up getting the basket. Sorry, there was a little bit of latency issue there. Oh my goodness.
Holloway with the rebound. You got to dribble.
Get out of there, get out of there.
Oh
Need
my
some help.
gosh.
Can't dribble it.
Gotta-
Oh, wow.
Aiden Holloway. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Mogensen all the way in.
Wow.
Nice.
That was a nice play. Dutchmen trail by 16 now. 30 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Thaxter got 3 shot attempts there. Wasn't able to get any of them to fall.
Got those offensive rebounds, though.
Yes, goes and go to the line now with a chance to sink a couple free throws. Gets the first one to fall. A little short on the second one. Kissed the front of the rim.
Staten brings it up for the Dutchman. Oh, you got to have your eyes. You had Mogensen wide open.
Dutchmen draw the foul, not a shooting foul. 16 and a half seconds remain on the clock here in the third.
See what kind of blob, shout out Coach Dave, the Dutchmen do. And looked like they were playing a zone. Proved that blob not so much. Aiden Holloway.
Oh, a little short on the three.
A little short
ball.
on the three.
Oh, wow. Salem hits a buzzer beater as they go to the fourth quarter. What's your feelings on calling it a buzzer beater at the end of the first or the third quarter? Is it still a buzzer beater?
It's still a buzzer beater. There's a buzzer, isn't there?
That's what I'm saying. I saw something on ESPN pretty recently about how there's too many buzzer beaters. There was some
There's 4 buzzers in the game.
right. That's what we're saying.
Second, third, fourth.
I'm a fan of the buzzer beater.
Well,
But they were trying to say, should buzzer beater be reserved for the fourth quarter if it
absolutely
ends
not.
the game?
No.
I'm with you.
It's a buzzer. There's 4 buzzers in every basketball game that I've ever watched, minus college. There's only 2 in college.
As I say.
But what's your take on that?
I don't get it. I really don't.
Why?
Why 2 halves and not 4 quarters?
Because we grow up playing 4 quarters of basketball, ranging from 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
It would make
and
more
then
sense if
finally
professional
8 minutes.
basketball was also that way. It was like, oh, this is just when they transition to that for whatever reason.
Right.
But I don't know. I'm going
Right. But then we get to college
to see if
and
I can
it's
find a
like,
logical reason for that, and
Right.
I don't really know.
instead of playing 2 quarters at NBA's 15 minutes a quarter. So let's just say, they play 20-minute halves in college. So that's 10 minutes, 10-minute quarters. I mean,
I'm with you.
yeah, I don't understand it. Salem working it around. And a foul on, I believe, Aiden Holloway.
All right, I ChatGPT the exact question to see what ChatGPT would give us as why high school is 4 quarters, NBA is 4 quarters, but college is 2 halves.
Let's hear what ChatGPT
And ChatGPT says short answer, history plus tradition, not because the game needs to be different. Longer, but still human version. Okay, I don't know what that means, ChatGPT. Where quarters came from high school and NBA. High school and NBA both follow the quarter system because it fits better with TV timeouts, coaching adjustments, player rotation, and foul management. The NBA especially loves quarters because they create more natural breaks for commercials and pacing. Why college sticks with halves. College basketball is the weird one, and it's mostly tradition. When college hoops was developing in the early 1900s, it adopted 2 20-minute halves, and the NCAA basically said, this is our thing now. Colleges value longer continuous play, fewer stoppages, and the distinct identity from pro basketball. So long story short, tradition, and they just want to be different.
Pretty much. Yeah. Let's just be different. I don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, personally, it just seems like it makes more logical sense for them to both be 4 quarters or for all 3 to be 4 quarters, but whatever. We don't make the rules, Brad.
We
just
don't.
talk about them and make opinions that nobody cares about. That's okay.
Hey, one day someone might care.
That's true.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes to go, and Salem Tigers leading the Dutchmen 38-18. Couple strings of some Dutchman turnovers to start the fourth quarter here. LB Sublett with a great steal.
Tries to go right around his defender and kind of does, just is not able to finish.
Ryder Waymeyer with the rebound, no good. Sublett down it, finds it.
Got to jump.
Wow.
Well, you can't knock his hustle.
No, you cannot knock the hustle. Looks like he took a headshot there too somewhere. Holding his head, heading off the court.
Looks like he might be getting. Elliot Phillips checks in.
Cohen Dare.
Long two.
Little off. Finds Aiden Holloway. Long on the 3. Cohen Dare. Not giving up defensively. Love it. That was a.
They're going to give him the basket, too. To the line for 1 is number 3. That's number 3. What number is that? That must be 5. No, it's 2.
That's number 2.
Nick Ferreira, freshman 5'9". Nick gets the first one to fall. And it's the only one because he was completing the 3-point play.
Salem not giving up on the defense intensity at all throughout this entire game. I will say that for them. They have played a very hard defense game.
Ooh.
Dare with his own offensive rebound. Finds Waymeyer.
Oh, going to get
call
him for the travel. That referee looks like somebody that I know. But the person that I think it is it's definitely not him. Sort of looks like the Herman baseball coach, Wally.
You're a broadcaster. You're a broadcaster. You're a broadcaster. You're not a ref. Oh, gosh. Hey, would you get upset if I just quit you and went down and became a Misha referee instead?
Well, I know Misha would love it if you become
I bet
a
they
referee.
would because they do have a referee shortage in the state.
Absolutely. Refereeing is not easy. But you also have to remember during C-team basketball, they're going to let a little bit more slide than for sure in the varsity level, obviously.
And it's not, Downey was a great opportunity. And don't get it twisted because I've said this with both when Salem had the ball, but I also have seen things on the Dutchman side as well. But you just can't get away. You can't let the fundamentals go by the wayside.
Right. Yeah.
Like, you can't let a travel be not called. Salem with a big 3. And
Off the back iron there, not going to get that one to fall. Phillips comes away with the board, works it over to Cohen Dare, who works it up, kicks it back out to Phillips.
A little late on that.
Oh, good
Mogeson
find
with
down
a great
low.
cut. Way too fast going in though.
Yeah, definitely had the right idea.
Absolutely. Oh, Mogeson left him wide open.
Downey with the rebound, but
Downey.
he tosses it right to the Tigers player and then mauls him down low. I'm going to go change a wireless receiver for Christopher Waymeyer. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Got just under 3 minutes left in the game. 18-41 is your score. Salem Tigers leading the C team. And as Tyler said, coming in after this game, it will be the JV matchup between the Salem Tigers and Owensville Dutchmen. As number 30, Weston Ragsdale, hits it home for the Tigers. Stanton all the way, gets a nice lefty layup. Downey playing great defense down low. Corner three, no good. Downey didn't have the position, reached over, got the foul called. We almost got a full setup tonight, camera-wise. We had 4 cameras and 3 operators tonight. Got a full set. Tyler's got some great students willing to help him out for these broadcasts. Salem, Gregory Spaha misses his first free throw and misses the second. Downey comes up with the rebound. Mogeson finds Dare, who goes baseline and picks up a foul. Dutchman not giving up late in this game with just over 2 minutes to go. Blob inbound play for the Dutchman. Gonna have Cohen Dare on the corner. Loose ball, stays Dutchman basketball. Dutchman getting into Mogeson, who Cohen Dare gets foul called. Come on. Cohen Dare picks up a foul late in the fourth quarter.
I went down there and I replaced the receiver for the wireless cam, and this one seems to be way smoother.
Oh, Downey gets it ripped.
Dutchman definitely struggling here in this second half. I guess that would be putting it lightly.
They just couldn't find the offensive groove tonight.
They had a great second quarter, won the second quarter, but 1, 3, and 4 were a little bit rough.
Yeah. Yep.
Salem in every sport that we play Salem in always plays tough. You can never accuse Salem of not playing tough at literally anything.
Mogeson had a wide open three. He did not realize it. It's kind of like one of those possessions. Oh, no.
That
Holloway.
one's picked off. Gets the finish. Minute left here in this one. And then we will go to a break and prepare for the JV basketball game. You'll see the timer clock down on screen. We'll take a break. We'll try to give you something here to watch as we have that break, and we'll go from there. Dutchmen trail by 27 here. I believe the running clock is 30, so not that it matters now because we're at 40 seconds left in the game, but just kind of puts into perspective how well Salem has played tonight.
I will say this: the refs have started calling a lot more fouls in the fourth quarter than any other quarter this evening so far.
Interesting.
Like, they're not letting them get away with hardly anything. Staten drives baseline, not there, but
Moguson makes a great move, just can't finish at the rim. Be a turnover on Salem here with 17 seconds left.
finds Moguson. Moguson's got the right idea. Right idea for sure.
And that is going to do it for the C-team game. And we will go ahead and get ready for this JV game.
Just a reminder, fans, concessions are open and restrooms are located right outside gymnasium doors.
All right, we will go ahead and take it to some older highlights, and we will be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We hope you missed us. We are getting ready to start the JV game, so I guess we will take this. We'll go ahead and take this text off the screen here for you. If I can find where the text is. If you were just tuning in, or we'll let you hear the PA announcer real quick.
Tigers taking on your Owensville Dutchmen. First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting team, the Salem Tigers. Number 4, Bryson Hampton. Number 12, Alton May. Number 21, Walker Smith. Number 40, Dylan Jennings. And number 45, Lucas Jennings. The Salem Tigers are led by head coach Jim Moore. And now let's meet the starting lineup for your Owensville Dutchmen. Number 1, Charlie Katzoff. Number 12, Kylan Menz. Number 24, Broden Kelly. Number 30, Cohen Brooks. Number 33, Andrew Budnick. The Dutchmen are led by head coach Scott Lewis, assisted by Cameron Van Leer and Colin Van Leer.
Well, there's some names that I bet you remember from previous. Cohen Brooks was a three-point machine the last game we did, JV. And I imagine he will be rocked and ready to fire some threes in this game as well.
Heck yeah.
And we are about ready for tip-off here for this JV basketball game on Friday, January 30th. Still about 2-3 inches of snow on the ground, so it's a great day to be in the gymnasium. As right off the bat, Charlie Katzoff comes down with a rebound, and the Dutchmen are set up on offense. In the C-team game, the Dutchmen fell, kind of got clobbered. I believe it was 45-20.
Yep.
Played good in the second quarter, but the first, third, and fourth were not great showings from the Dutchmen. And the JV squad here looks to do a little bit better here against the Salem Tiger squad.
Katzoff, free throw line jumper. Oh, no!
Bank was not open. They're going to call travel there as Budnick took the ball to the ground.
Didn't look like he has legs underneath him when he got that rebound.
Yeah, he was kind of falling backwards.
Yeah.
This camera that you're seeing right now is being operated by Mr. Christopher Waymeyer. He helps out with a lot of broadcast. And then this one is going to be being operated by Mr. Christopher Allen, senior here at OHS.
Budnick with some great defense, forced that pass outside. Salem answered. Finds Men's wing three. Oh, not
a little
good.
short.
Broden Kelly picks it up. Uh-oh. Men's picks it up.
Ooh, almost.
Cohen Brooks for three. Let's go.
We just talked about Brooks, and Brooks is not afraid to shoot the rock. I don't think there's any doubt on that.
Cohen Brooks, welcome to the show. And
they respond
answers.
with a three.
Got some offense going on here. Charlie
And
Katzoff
you're seeing in this
flips it
JV
across.
game, they're doing the same thing that they did in the C-team game, and that is playing that full court press. It
Man,
really gave the C-team some fits.
Cohen Brooks wanted it. He wanted it.
Menz with a three. He's going to be short.
Budnick wasn't in position for the rebound. Two great shots there by the Dutchman. As Menz gets a steal and a layup off of it.
Gotta love to see that as a coach. That's easy. Any easy buckets you can get. High percentage buckets.
Absolutely.
Gotta love that. It's the Dutchman tied up here 5-5.
Budnick going straight up, hooked him. Oh, you got to get hands on that
We
ball.
gotta have that one. Oh boy. What are they calling here?
Timeout on the floor by Salem.
I think they called a timeout before they were about to just get a really easy bucket.
Yeah.
Coach probably wants that one back. I swear, that has to be Wally from Herman. That's the other official. If anybody, that's just driving me nuts now. I know Wally is the baseball coach in Herman, and if that's not Wally, then that's his doppelganger. I swear on it. All right. Minute and a half into this quarter, tied up at 5s. It's been pretty clean so far.
No fouls from either team so far.
All right, Salem inbounds it.
Cohen Brooks
Cohen tries
almost
to
had a
jump
steal.
it, but that was a good move there. Wow,
Oh,
couldn't
good.
get
Men's
the
with
finish.
the rebound. Cats off. Got told about the defender coming right behind him, doing a nice little pick steal. Blocked by Salem.
Oh, they're about. Oh, Katzoff is fast. My goodness.
Cats off forces an errant
Wow.
layup opportunity.
You know what? I'm going to take a replay of that one because that might be fun to look at here in a little bit.
Cohen Brooks draws a foul, splitting that double team. That was a great block by Katzoff.
So I think maybe you remember me talking about this a little while back, but Katzoff is one of the hurdlers
I
here.
say he is a hurdler, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and that
Finds
the ground that he
Men's.
covered there was impressive. As that was a great find and a great finish.
Great eyes by Katzoff, finding Men's wide open down the court. Dutchmen.
Oh, that's too easy.
Wide open layup. Broden Kelly got backdoor cut. Cohen Brooks bringing the ball up for the Dutchman. Picks it up. Needs some help. Finds Kelly. Katzoff down the lane, and it's good. Charlie Katzoff, defensively and offensively, having a great first quarter.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that seems like just a spark plug for this Dutchman
Yeah.
team. And, you know, those are the kind of guys as a coach and as a fan watching that you are drawn to.
Budnick doing shutdown defense on their big man. Katzoff closes out, but Salem hits a three. Take the lead 10-9.
Oh, and Katzoff gets the ball stolen from him, and Salem gets another easy bucket there as they extend the lead here by 3. Dutchman could go back and get it on one shot right
Cohen.
here.
Budnick over the backboard, no good.
All right, Salem inbounds the ball. We are back in action here.
Kelly playing some tight defense.
Salem is able to make it deep in the paint and be able to come away with a basket there. Extends their lead for 14-9. Going to get a foul there as trying to jump the pass on Cohen Brooks. Got a little bit of his arm there. And the Dutchman will be now inbounding at about half court. Is there a spot on the court, Brad, that you're not too fond of inbounding from, or are they all pretty much the same?
Yeah, it's right where they inbounded from.
Oh!
Tyler Menz with a great block. Clip that.
Kylan Menz has had a great first.
Cohen Brooks
quarter
all
here.
the way in. Can't hit the layup.
Jump ball. Oh, boy.
Cohen Brooks did not want to give that ball up.
Got some chippiness here. And now, you know, one thing that I will say about Owensville-Salem matches is
It's always
There's-
intense.
yeah, there's a history there a little bit. I think it goes back It was actually, I think, when I was in college, if I remember right. There was like a football game that people were a little upset about, I think, on both sides. And to me, I think that's what birthed the rivalry, because it seems like
Broden Kelly.
it's always like this with Salem games, which is exciting to say the least.
Yeah. Well, I know whenever I was in school playing basketball against Salem, it was always
I think Salem knocked us out of districts a couple times.
They did. Yeah, they knocked us out in my senior year.
With some of our best basketball teams, honestly.
Yeah, they did. But Salem has always been a men's picks
barely
up the rebound.
stays in.
Wyatt Bone stuck his big old paw up in there.
Oh my goodness! Lucky to hang on to that one there, as that one got a little out of. Oh my gosh! Watch the camera.
Wyatt Bone, hey, that camera ain't cheap, brother. Charlie Katzoff coming in for Broden Kelly.
Oh my goodness!
But no, the rival between Salem, it's been brewing
around for a while.
It's been brewing for a while because they are a tough district opponent.
Yeah, and we do end up having them in our district in baseball and basketball
Right.
often. Big three
Cohen Brooks
there.
was
Cohen's
great.
going to take a long shot here. Man,
Yeah.
I've never been in attendance when something like that's been hit. And I desperately want to be in attendance. Brad, you take it. I'm going to go ahead and
Okay.
play some music here.
All right. End of the first quarter, Salem went on a nice run right at the end, extend their lead to 5. But the Dutchmen are playing solid defense, and you just got to let the offense work itself out, and they'll get there. And we got good. Right now, we got some good momentum going into the second quarter, and I do say the Dutchmen will go out and have a better second quarter than they did first.
Oh, whoops. I have the wrong thing on the board. I will be right back. So from up here in the Crow's Nest, we also operate the scoreboard, the video board. So usually like in between quarters and things like that, especially during the JV games, since the cheerleaders aren't out, and we don't even have the band tonight, actually, which is actually it's not odd because our band directors are not.
Local.
Yeah, I think they had a conference or something is what I'm guessing.
So Coach Dave just texted me,
What'd he
and
Is he watching?
I believe so. I believe he is one of the 30 viewers. But he just said we might have had some big games with the juniors when Coach Dave and I were freshmen. And he mentioned Chris Collins, Ben Hippelman, Wes Stammers, Matt Angel was actually a sophomore when we were freshmen, and Andrew Jett. But I remember all those players, and absolutely, Chris Collins will go down as one of the better Dutchman basketball players.
Especially shooters. He was a great three-point shooter.
And he was our point. And he ran point for us for a long time. Ben Hippelman, he was a scrappy. I'd say he was a 4. He was a scrappy power forward for us.
Dutchmen are trapped there. They got to get it out of there, and they do. Katzoff get that thing across, and he does. But man, he's got guys hanging all over him.
Oh my gosh. Katzoff.
Good effort. We're going to have to. I mean, what's the way to beat it? It's got to be passing.
It's got to be passing.
A lot of movement.
It's got to be passing, but Budnick can dribble and
Draws.
Budnick goes all the way.
40 for Salem. Not happy about that call as you see him there having the discussion with the referee, but he's not going to win that one.
No.
Still not over. You can see Russ Farrell, the referee there, still talking about it. I think we're over it now. I love this angle from the court side, being able
absolutely.
to see.
Budnick missing the first.
All right, finish it off here, Budnick. Does not get the second one to go either.
Wyatt Bone tried to get that offensive rebound, but couldn't do it.
You get a nice, easy bucket deep in the paint.
Finds Cohen Brooks in the center. Got Cohen Dare out on the floor for the Dutchmen right now.
Yeah, they are just flying all over the place, these Salem Tigers. But
Budnick, corner three. Oh, wow!
wow. The bank was open up high on that corner three. Wow. That would be a nice, friendly Dutchman roll, I'd say.
Wow, Andrew Budnick. He hit the very top of that glass. That was unbelievable.
So what, that hit the back iron and then went up and hit the glass.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was, we'll take 3 more of them.
Yes. Yes, please.
Send Salem to the line, and they missed the first one. Substitution looks like Wyatt Bone entered, or did Wyatt Bone come off?
Wyatt Bone came off.
Okay. I thought I saw him.
Broden Kelly came back in, so we got
Both teams missed 2 free throws in a row, but Dutchmen are not able to get the rebound, and then Salem gets an easy bucket. That's got to be frustrating from a coaching perspective.
Charlie Katzoff breaking the press with his defender.
Get a gift and then give one right back.
Andrew Budnick finds the baseline.
And then launches, absolutely launches a bounce pass that skipped basically off Kelly's shins.
It did. Budnick also got lucky he didn't get called for an offensive foul.
Right, kind of lowered the shoulder there.
Good.
I think there's some frustration settling in here.
Oh, absolutely. You can see it on both sides. The refs are letting them play, and it is frustrating the players. As a player, or as players, we both know you cannot let that happen. You got to keep your head cool. And
yeah, it's also easier said than done. We know that,
Oh,
especially when you're in the
absolutely.
moment. Got Ella Atkinson helping us on this camera currently, as the Tigers there break a streak of 4 missed free throws.
no.
Oh, the camera. Ella was manning this camera. This camera just happens to be set in this exact position. It is unmanned, though. That is wild. We've got Christopher Waymeyer and Christopher Allen helping us on the cams right now. Okay, I keep seeing this. Oh, wow. So
Cohen Dare.
throws a grenade down the court. My goodness. So Charlie Katzoff on 2 consecutive inbounds had done that. He had taken the ball and basically ran over to the sideline.
Cohen Brooks
Big 3 ball.
needed it.
And basically ran to the sideline to our bench where he got trapped by 2 people, but the person that trapped him was the one that came off and let the inbounder open. And Charlie, for like 2 plays in a row, had just thrown it back to the inbounder. But then Salem brought another guy up the floor. Yeah, he just did it again.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure that out.
Smart foul by Cohen Brooks. Send him to the line to get 2. Don't give him 3.
But anyways, that time, that not the most recent time, but the time before that, the defender had came up and cheated, and then that's why Charlie had to throw that extremely long pass down the floor.
Right.
I don't know what the solution is. I'm not a basketball head, but I mean, I guess in my head the solution is, well, bring another offensive player in the front court to come help get it across. But I guess then you run into the issue of you don't want too many bodies down there because then it's all clogged up. You got nowhere to go. Makes
Absolutely.
passing harder. Well, whatever the right answer is, I hope we figure it out.
No, going down the sideline on trying to break a press is not the way to do it.
Yeah, I guess that's also a thing.
You got to get the ball.
Yep,
in.
he's been run over there, and then he gets trapped,
Right.
and then they come up,
Every time.
and then he launches one into the opposing bench, essentially.
It's got to be, he's got to find it. Charlie's got to.
I wish I had an app or like where I could draw on my computer and it would show up, and I could like draw lines like you see
Right.
like on football sometimes. That'd be sweet. There's got to be a way to do that. I'm gonna look into that.
Backdoor cut by Salem, and it couldn't go in.
That's got to be frustrating. Had an easy bucket, just didn't get a good roll.
Dutchman stagnant, standing around. It's a movement going here. Cohen Brooks trying to draw a foul.
Cohen Dare.
Or, sorry, Cohen Dare.
They're going to say it was tipped by Salem. Stay with the Dutchman. I didn't necessarily see a tip, but I thought he kind of got mugged going down.
It was 1 Dutchman versus 3 Tigers. Wyatt Bone checks in for Dare.
Get some more size out there with Bone.
Got to get the ball in.
You know, in high school basketball with no shot clock, it's really not a thing. It's a good defensive play by that guy, but really at the end of the day, nothing happens of it, you know? I wish there was some sort of reward for...
No, on the inbounds play, you have 5 seconds to get the ball in.
Right, I know, but I'm saying that the Salem Tigers player made a good play by batting it back out of bounds, but because there's no shot clock, you're just basically in the same position you were prior.
Right.
I mean, really, if somebody was in your face that much, you could just launch a ball off their shins and have it come back out of bounds,
absolutely.
and you're just in the same, get another 5 seconds. I wish there was some sort of benefit as a defender for getting that, you know, that tip, because that is a good play by the defender.
Katzoff, 3 defenders trying to get a pass off.
Katzoff, you know, has made some rough passes, but he doesn't have movement from his teammates either as part of the problem. Getting a little stuck with the ball.
Wyatt Bone picks up the rebound.
Come down with that one.
That's why I said on the last offensive possession, you know, that he was moving around, and
you said they were stagnant.
Yeah, they were very stagnant. They were just standing around, not moving. Like, you know, hey, you get. Now, see, that's just Wyatt Bone. Instead of sticking your hand over, you need to slide over. That if you slide, that play does not happen.
And I don't know about you, Brad, but by the volume in the gym, it feels like there's a lot of Salem people here. Sounds like they traveled really well.
Oh, absolutely.
And that is a sucky drive. we highlighted that in the C-team game.
No offense to the folks from Salem.
Well, it's a sucky drive when we have to make it there,
It's a sucky drive both ways. Broden Kelly.
Also take a moment here to say, hope they
Wyatt
have a
Bone,
very safe
wing
ride
3.
home.
Finish. You got to follow your shot. Follow your shot, you get your own rebound.
Yeah, that was always one of my baseball games that I looked forward to the least because of the drive.
Oh, absolutely. Like you said, that drive to Salem it's rough. It's a rough go. Owensville finally comes down with the defensive rebound. Finds Kelly. Charlie Katzoff wanting it.
Oh!
Wyatt Bone.
I think in his head,
Kyler
Mins was moving that way.
Right.
But in reality, he was not.
He was going the opposite direction. Ooh.
Salem fires up a deep
Long
three.
three.
Doesn't get that one to go.
Oh my gosh. Salem with
Rebound.
the loose balls. They just find the loose balls.
I mean, if you go down and you get 3 shots in one possession, you got a good chance to come away
You
from
got a good chance to come away with some points. Salem with a foul call.
I'm pretty excited for this varsity game tonight. Based on these first 2 games here, it's quite evident that Salem came to play.
Oh, absolutely. They have not.
They are a tough opponent.
Well, we've already hit on this numerous times, like the Cohen Brooks for 3 again. 9 points off of threes for Cohen Brooks tonight. And he brings the Dutchman back within 11. Broden Kelly gets.
There is no doubt that Cohen's got a good 3-point shot.
No, absolutely not.
He's confident going up with it.
This is the second time that we've done the JV game, and this is the second time Cohen Brooks has hit numerous threes.
Right.
So
And he hits them at a relatively high efficiency as well. It's not
Oh,
like
he's
just
3 for 4 tonight.
yeah.
I think he's 3 for 4. Salem hits the first free throw.
Dutchmen trail by 12.
One of two. Wyatt Bone comes down with the rebound, finds Mintz, finds the hot hand in Cohen Brooks.
Cohen makes a
Brooks
move, tries
all the
to
way
get to the
in.
bucket, just not enough
No.
touch down low.
Cohen dared trying to beat the ball down, and
It's too easy on the other end for the Tigers as they take a 14-point lead here. There's an absolute slew of juniors in this Dutchman basketball program right now. We'll see a bunch of them in the varsity game tonight. And then Brooks
again.
fire. Just on fire.
Feed him. He's hungry.
But Brooks is another junior. Kylan Menz is another junior. Brogan Kelly is another junior. I mean, we've got a lot of
Deep
junior
three from
talent
Salem.
there. I got to imagine that the Salem coach can't be happy with settling for a shot like
No,
that, especially when they've had so much success in the paint. Like,
No, yeah,
work for a better shot.
absolutely. If you know you're going to get that, they've ran plays to where it's very successful down low. Like you said, Brooks
Just loses it.
loses. Menz picks up a foul, sending Salem back to the line. Unbelievable. Cohen Brooks, 4 or 5 from downtown. 12 points off of nothing but threes. It's beautiful.
It's yeah, that's a high efficiency. That's a lot in high school basketball for sure. Salem cannot get the first free throw to go here. Now, Dutchmen have had this exact same thing happen earlier where they miss both free throws and then they give up the offensive board and then Salem gets an easy bucket. I'm looking right now. What I'm watching is our guys down in the paint able to box out.
That rebound. Cohen Brooks.
And they gave us another gift.
Gotta help him out. Come on, guys.
Take the gift and make something of it here.
Kyler Mint brings it up. Brooks again.
No.
He's hot. He's still hot. Don't worry about it. That was a heat check.
Man, in transition, they are kicking our
moving.
butts. They are absolutely kicking our
They
butts
are
in
moving
transition.
very fast in transition.
They get a rebound and they are streaking down the floor, usually in big numbers as opposed to what we've got.
Cohen Brooks brings it up.
Now we have numbers.
It
would be nice if we could get an easy.
Goes all the way in. Dare with the offensive rebound.
Oh,
good. Brooks wanted to help out, but
and he hits the buzzer beater to go into halftime. My goodness. All right. I'll go ahead and clip that one for him as well, as it was the buzzer beater. I'm going to come up here with some highlights and Brad, you want to talk during this while I make some highlights real quick?
I was going to take a break, but sure, I'll talk. No, you're good. You're good. All right, so Salem hitting that buzzer beater.
Yeah, everything looks
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't. You can't make this up. Cohen Brooks for the Dutchmen, 12 points off of 4 of 6 3-point attempts tonight so far. Dutchmen were a little uneasy with the full court press at the start, but then they finally got the hang of it. Charlie Katzoff, he's got to keep his head up and get the ball to the center of the court. But defensively, the Dutchmen actually played really good in the second quarter defensively. Salem Tigers, Tyler and I have mentioned this, it's a rival that goes years into the past and will probably go years into the future as well. It's always a tough opponent for us, but it's a fun rival to play, for sure. And offensively, I think we just need to let our offense do what it does, and it will produce itself. Don't need to force anything. I'm going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back for the start of the second half. Set up.
Woo. Almost.
Cohen Brooks for three. Let's go. And in position for the rebound. Two great shots there by Dutchmen. As Mintz gets a steal and a layup off of it.
Oh, they're about. Oh, Katzoff is fast. My goodness.
Katzoff forces an errant
Wow.
layup opportunity.
Yeah, and that
Finds
the ground that
Mintz.
he covered there was impressive. As that was a great find.
Katzoff down the lane, and it's good. Inbounding from.
Oh,
Tyler Mintz with a great block. Clip.
they're just flying all over the place, these Salem Tigers. But
Budnick, corner three. Oh, wow.
had done that. He had taken the ball and basically ran over to the sideline.
Cohen Brooks. Well, we've already hit on this numerous times, like the Cohen Brooks for three again.
A bunch of them in the varsity game tonight. And then Brooks.
Brooks again.
Fire. Oh, and he hits the buzzer beater. All right, we had a buddy text us and say that they wanted to see the dunk from the Salem player in the first game. So we will go ahead and play the highlights from the C-team game as well. And then we got about a minute and a half. And we'll be back in action here for the second half of this JV Dutchman basketball game against Salem.
Finds Stanton. Good.
Three-pointers good for Staten.
Finds Dare, who drives in. Arid pass. Cohen Dare. Sublet, a little pickpocketed, but
A dunk.
yeah,
Cohen is he gets the first one to fall. You're going to, as a basketball purist like yourself, you're going to definitely, as Ryder gets the steal and gets the, I'll say it based on that.
they played for.
They're like a catch and shoot Klay Thompson type.
Was that Downey?
Oh, and he gets
Downey gets the layup and the foul.
They've gone on an 8-6 run here in the second quarter.
Downey finishes the three-point play.
Make it 9-6.
Waymire all the way in.
Oh, I wish
in and out.
Gets the rebound.
Gets his own boom. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action here for the second half of this JV game between the Salem Tigers and the Owensville Dutchmen. Dutchmen trail by 2 touchdowns as they try to make their way back into this one. Brad, what's your assessment so far?
Well, I already gave it right at the end of the first half.
Oh, I didn't have my headphones on.
No, you're good. But defensively, the Dutchmen came out pretty strong after getting kind of punched in the face there a little bit by the Tigers. And then offensively, they just got to let it happen.
Yeah, they rode the 3-ball of Cohen Dare pretty well. I think he shot 4 of 6 from the 3 line in the first half. And I have to imagine we'll probably see a few more Cohen. I said Cohen Dare, I mean Cohen Brooks.
Yeah.
3-pointers. So I also imagine that during halftime, Salem probably talked about making sure that guy doesn't get the looks as Katzoff makes it.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to be eyeing on Cohen Brooks all night. I think he's going to be called for a foul here. Oh, Andrew Budnick picks up the foul.
Off the back iron, not going to get the first freebie. Dutchmen trail by 12. Let's think about this. So they came into this half down 14. What is a good spot to be at going into the fourth quarter, Brad?
6-point deficit.
6-point deficit? Okay.
I'd be happy with 6 points.
Let's see if they can make it happen. They do get the second free throw there. Dutchmen inbounded. They've been playing the full court press all night. They trapped Charlie right there, just as they always done. It's the same thing over and over again, dude.
Mintz drives baseline, gets it.
Way to go, Kylan.
Yeah, brought in Wyatt Bone for some defense, and he got called.
During the varsity game, we will lose this camera that you're seeing right here. It'll be mostly just following this cam. We'll have Christopher Waymeyer still helping out on the cams. We're going to lose a camera guy. That's okay, though. And we will get to see that varsity action.
Deep three again.
I just can't imagine that Salem's coach is happy with those.
That's like the third deep.
I mean, we're
three
talking like
he's
volleyball line.
taken. Yeah.
And for a team that's just having so much success.
Mid-range and in the paint.
Right.
Why are you thinking that's okay to settle for
And maybe that is a big part of their game, and that's a shot that they make a lot. It just hasn't gone in tonight.
Right.
It's the opposite of what's gone in for them tonight.
Cats off. Cut that pass off. Looked like it was going to
Oh,
Brooks.
no, he got pickpocketed there. Kylan gets back on defense pretty quick. They get an easy open three there, and they don't miss that one.
Nope.
Take the lead back to 14, which is what they came into the half with.
Kelly drives in.
Here comes a three ball.
Let's go.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, my
That's
gosh.
fun.
Wow.
And then
Right down the court.
they don't waste any time, man. I don't know, really. You don't really consider that in transition bucket, though, do you?
No, that's a very transitional bucket.
So, like after a score, we're still talking that's in
Oh, yeah.
transition.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You're still
we weren't back. We weren't getting back on defense
No,
quick
we were
enough,
not.
and that's one of those things that you absolutely have control over. It's really a hustle thing, really, and like is your head in it.
Yeah. 100% it is. When you give up transitional offense, it messes with you mentally because
Especially after you just made a bucket, because it just kind of
that's-
nullifies
right.
what you just did.
Yeah.
The work that you just did to get the points.
you just gave right back.
Right.
Cats off corner three.
Off the mark.
It looked like it was a little long. Wyatt Bone playing some solid defense so they couldn't get it down to the big man.
Works comes away with a rebound there, works it back up the floor.
And they're just going to let him go all the way. Get in there.
And he does.
All
He goes
right,
coast to coast.
Bowen. And again, Wyatt Bone making him earn it.
But still, it's not necessary if we're just back and ready to play defense.
Exactly. Let's get back and play some defense.
Two shots here. The Tigers have helped us out a little bit from the free throw line tonight, missing some free throws, and they do exactly the same thing there. We talked about earlier, though, one of the frustrating things is the Dutchmen have not done a great job of rebounding off missed free throws,
Right.
or just, I guess, rebounding in general.
Rebounding in general, they've been struggling tonight.
I mean, we're talking they go down the floor and they get 3 shot attempts in a possession, and that's not a good recipe for winning.
It's not advantageous
No.
for the Dutchmen.
Dutchmen now trail by 12, cut the halftime deficit by 2.
Charlie
Oh,
had the right idea, but picked.
Katzoff comes away with a rebound on the other end, works it back up the floor. Dutchmen don't really have numbers, but he flips it over to Cohen, who was open for a minute. If it would have been a pass in the chest, he probably could have shot it.
Cohen there a little short.
Oh,
Dutchman
gonna stay
ball.
Dutchman ball.
Wyatt Bone kept that from getting hit.
Doing a little tiptoeing over there. You see the cheerleaders warming up there in the background. They're getting ready for the varsity game. Working on some of their stunting over there.
Men's corner three, no good.
Little long.
And Cohen Dare going to get called for a foul coming in.
I will tell you, Cohen played some JV minutes, and he's a fun kid to watch
Oh,
play.
absolutely.
Definitely never a question on effort from our perspective, I would say.
No. I would tend to agree with that.
All right, Tigers try to work it up the floor, leading by 12.
Timeout on Salem's part.
Or is it?
Oh, it was a clock issue, I think.
Well, whatever it was, they're sending them to the line to shoot free throws.
Hold on here.
You want me to get this in here? I guess the PA will call what it was. We're all very curious. All right, well, we don't know. A few rogue free throws for the Tigers.
What is happening?
I don't really know what happened.
So they just got gifted free throws.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. Befuddled. That's what I would call myself.
Very.
All right.
Oh my
gosh, it's so frustrating. All right, we got that one to fall right back on our laps. Dutchmen work it up the floor here. Work it over to Katzov. Tries to work into the paint. Does a good job. Katzov is good from that area, especially working off the backboard. He's got good touch. Good job by Charlie Katzov, but you can't sleep on these Tigers. They're going to get back down the floor. They're going to answer immediately. They've done it time and time again tonight. If I'm a Dutchman player. Oh, wow. Katzov. My goodness.
So Coach
That
Dave,
was a great play as well.
Coach Dave, who's watching the broadcast, filled me in. We have 5 team fouls. That's why they shot free throws.
I just didn't even see what the foul was, though, on the floor at all.
Men's with a pickpocket steal.
Dutchmen trail by 12 again.
Men's top 3. Good!
Yes! Kylan Mins, way to make it happen. And the Dutchmen are back on defense and set up this time, so not going to give something in transition there, but they are going to get some free throws at the charity stripe. My buddy Kyle Bauer just sent me a text message and said 26 years ago, because he just banked in a free throw. You don't see that very often. 26 years ago today, the St. Louis Rams won the Super Bowl.
Oh, boy.
For any Rams fans, the greatest show on turf era?
Should have won 2.
Should have. I'd say the Super Bowl Sunday favorite this year's got to be the Seahawks.
Gotta be with their defense.
That defense is suffocating. All right. Now it's Mins.
Look up.
Kelly, dribbles it off his leg. Comes back up with it. Oh, wow. Brad is dancing up here, guys.
Oh, my God.
We have a camera on. I haven't seen Brad move that way since high school.
Oh, my.
As Salem comes away with an easy bucket.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Is it hot in here or is it just me?
It's you, Brad.
Okay.
If you get jiggy with it like that, you're bound.
I'm getting amped up, okay? I'm sorry. But
there's nothing wrong with that. It just means you're into it, my man. I'm really afraid that our scoreboard camera is going to die at some point. I have to walk all the way over there, and it's literally the furthest point of the gym away from me. So if the scoreboard cam does go off, I will go off air for a while to go fix it, because I think the scoreboard is more valuable than my commentary.
yeah, maybe.
All right, 1:04 left here in this third quarter. Dutchmen trail by 13, so they have won the quarter so far as they came in trailing by 14. But they've also given up easy buckets.
So many easy transitions.
Now Dutchmen are going to set the blob up again. Some of the players, I think, were frustrated that there was a stoppage. Gave away their play that they were going to try to run, I suppose. And we're going to try it again.
Katzoff finds men's top 3.
Oh, in and out. So we got the absolute gift earlier on the Budnick 3, and then the hometown rims did not give us the gift on that one. Oh, my. Another travel, okay. Guys, before long, Brad is going to be doing the Macarena up here.
I'm so glad there's not a camera on us. Oh, my God.
We need to get a corner cam so you guys can see what I'm seeing here. Foul on Salem here. I believe that's Wally. I'm still on that. I think that's Wally. I need to find Kemp. Kemp is here somewhere. He would be able to tell me. I'm like 99% sure.
So here's the thing with the Dutchmen and this full court press. They're doing a 3-2 press. Dutchmen have 2 in the back. They can only guard 2 people. Come to the center of the court. It's not. I'm getting amped up.
Tigers.
I'm getting amped up because we're stagnant on trying to break this full court press.
So what's your blood pressure at?
I don't know. Let me check my watch real quick.
Your watch tells you your blood pressure or your heart rate?
My heart rate. But I'll tell me my beats per minute. I'm sure it's pretty dang high. Like, this is probably why I could not make it as a basketball coach. Cohen Brooks, wing 3, good!
Oh, my gosh!
Brings him within 10.
Oh, almost makes the steal on the other end. Let's get a stop here. Don't let them get this buzzer beater again. They got it at the end of the second. Darn it if they didn't get it again at the end of the third.
Unfreaking believable.
Oh, my gosh. So they do cut the deficit, but not by a whole lot. They cut it by 2 points after that. We'll go ahead and play the most recent replay.
Which is going to be the Cohen Brooks 3.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive 3 because it was a little bit on the move, too, I think.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Cohen Brooks.
Saw him look at the student section there. I think he was pretty high. What was that, his 6th 3 of the night?
I think so. 5th or 6th.
We had 4 in the first half, and I believe he's got 2 in this half. And if my math serves me correct, 4 plus 2 is 6. I'm good enough in math for that.
Oh, gosh.
Here's a story for you all, and if Coach Dave is watching this, he'll probably get a good chuckle out of this. I had a student in my Dutch time today, great student, comes up and says, hey, Mr. T, I need some help with my math, which I was a middle school math teacher, taught 8th grade math for a year, then 7th grade math for 3 years, I believe.
I'm at 98.
That's pretty high.
Beats per minute.
What am I at? I'll go back to my story. I'm at 80 right now. But teaches some middle school math, but a student comes up to me during Dutch time today, which is basically like our study hall, and asked me for some help on some inequalities, graphing inequalities with 2 variables. And I could not remember for the life of me how to do it. I felt so bad. I was like, oh, my God. Well, I'm not a math teacher anymore, so I teach media, so I'm not quite as brushed up as I should be.
I don't even know what you just said. Inequalities? What is that? What is that?
So the moral of the story is Brad definitely wouldn't have been able to help.
No. Broden Kelly.
Broden with a steal. Finds Cohen.
Oh, you got to finish. Cohen Brooks.
I don't know that Cohen has finished anything around the rim, but he's made a bunch of threes.
He's made 1 layup. But he's also got a steal
chance
just now. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Not able to finish that one.
Come on, Cohen.
That's got to be frustrating.
Okay.
Budnick didn't like that call.
It was. When you got a smaller, quicker defender.
And then Budnick just gets teed up there. Getting a lecture there, it looks like. All right, with a technical shot, you're going to get to see one free throw where no one's in the vicinity, and it's missed. Wait,
No,
You get 2 in high school?
I'm assuming.
This is both of them. Now they're going to get their other 2 free throws that were for the shot, which I assuming we're going to throw some people out there. How many? Was there 2 technicals? What on earth is happening right now? It was a very bad display of free throw shooting as they missed 3 of the 4.
I guess it had.
So was it a flagrant foul?
Well, since they got the ball back.
Because they're getting the ball too.
Since they were getting the ball back, they just let them shoot the 2 free throws without us in there.
They're getting the ball back because of the technical.
Right.
Okay, I follow now.
Broden Kelly gets called a little foul, a little handsy. This is where the Dutchmen.
This is a tough spot because
you just came off a technical.
Yeah.
We get it.
Emotions are high.
Emotions are high. Calm down. Don't put your hands behind your back, Broden Kelly.
Oh, that's too easy.
Don't fall asleep on defense.
Dutchmen climb closer, and then they give it right back, it seems like. Now they trail by 15.
Broden Kelly.
Which is their biggest. Oh, that one basically hit Cohen in the face. A little too hot to handle.
Another miscommunication by the Dutchmen.
Transition, they are killing us. Dutchmen trail by 17 now.
Charlie Katzoff bringing it up. Finds Cohen. Broden Kelly couldn't hit the layup.
I wish I had a stat keeper somewhere near me. I would love to know what the difference is in transition points. It's got to be remarkable. Emotions are running high in the ball game tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. 19-point lead for the Tigers.
Cohen inbounds it to Kelly. And then before he can get it back to Cohen, it is tipped. Not going to get the score on the first one, but they get the offensive rebound, which has also been a problem this evening for the Dutchmen.
Dutchmen are going to take a timeout after being held scoreless for 2.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
Dutchmen have their biggest deficit now as they trail by 21. We'll play our most recent highlight here. And as we take a break. All right, Brad, let me try some of this candy he's eating. It's called Airhead Extreme. He told me it wasn't that sour. And really,
it's not that bad.
The bag does say it's not super sour. I guess I'm a wuss, man. My eyes are watering. Feels a little sour to me. All right. Hopefully the timeout was able to calm down the Dutchmen a little bit here. Kassoff gets pickpocketed. Brooks tries to block. Gets called for the foul. It is definitely safe to say frustration has set in. Salem came in and gave the uppercut here, kind of going for the knockout punch.
Absolutely. In and out.
I guess if I was to offer any sort of critique or of Salem tonight. They have struggled at the free throw line tonight. They've gotten there a ton.
Yeah, for sure.
But they've also
They've left
done really good getting offensive rebounds off of missed free throws and getting the points anyways. But free throw shooting is probably the biggest thing that they would come away from this game saying they wish they would have done better.
I will tend to agree with that one. Cats off. Had Wyatt Bowman pretty open there. There he is. Jump ball.
What? I don't know if I've ever seen a jump ball where the guy going to the rim had both feet off the ground. I think he had both feet off the ground when that happened.
Salem doing a full squad change.
24, was that a JV guy earlier?
I believe so.
Oh, and there went the scoreboard cam. Brad, I'm leaving you on your own.
Sounds good. Salem doing a whole squad change. Beans as they're up 22 points with just 4.5 minutes to go. Dutchmen actually playing some good defense. Men's caught itself. Cohen Brooks, after that foul, just requested, I think he requested it to come off the court. Frustration definitely set in as Tyler Mintz has came in to replace him. And another steal by Salem. Transition. Cats off bringing it up. Broden Kelly drives in and gets a foul called. Finds Men's, couldn't get it to go. Wyatt Bone slow to get up after that loose ball. Salem playing keep away essentially right now. Men's almost had it. Couldn't get the steal to come through. There's another offensive rebound by Salem. Katzoff comes off. Salem putting their starters back out. Dutchmen trail by 26. Just over 3 to go. Broden Kelly loses the ball. Salem wing three, and it's Cats off. Free throw line jumper, no good. Tyler got your scoreboard going back up. Broden Kelly gets called for a foul. And we are in the bonus.
Throw me a freaking bonus here. As I was walking over there to change the scoreboard battery, my watch said, "Great job for being active."
Wish my watch would tell me that.
You got to be active.
I've been standing this entire second half.
Yeah, you have been doing the Irish two-step over here, so.
Salem again. Not efficient. Charlie Katzoff let the ball slip right through his hands. Come on now. Simple mistakes, can't let it happen. And Salem does a full squad change again. Charlie Katzoff getting subbed out. Lucas Staten comes into the game for Charlie.
Looks like Ryder Waymeyer from the C-team game is out there now as well.
Cohen Dare had a nice little pick there. I'm not going to say anything, but that was a travel. I'll say it.
Dutchmen trail by 31 here with the last minute. Came into the second half down by 14, and really within the last, and you see the clock is going to continue rolling here now that it's a 30-point deficit.
Lead.
But really this, within the last 5 minutes, it really got out of hand.
Oh, absolutely.
You got to tip your hat to Salem. Salem came in here.
Their defense has been great, and their offense on transition has been amazing all night.
And I would say, yes, that's been the biggest difference. In transition, they have absolutely
the transitional
murdered
offense
us.
has just been, like, the stats on that is probably just crazy. Ryder Waymeyer getting a foul called. And that is game for the JV game, 72-40. We got 15 minutes for the varsity game, third game of our triple header tonight. We're going to take a break, compile some highlights, and we will be back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have varsity basketball action here in 12 minutes. Brad and I are going to take a little bit of a break here to get some things set up for this last game because our camera crew is changing around a little bit. We're going to leave this camera shot on for right now, and then commentary will be back shortly. Brad, you got anything to add?
Go Dutchmen.
Go Dutchmen. I agree with that.
Can you hear me, Brad? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Mr. Zach Barch and Brendan Crammy on Jersey night. First off, tell the crowd what jerseys you're wearing.
Travis Kelce.
It's just a generic Cardinals jersey, no name on the back.
Okay, so the first two games, the Dutchmen were not able to come away with a win. C team got the loss by 25, and then things kind of got out of hand there in that JV game. What are you looking for out of the varsity squad in this one?
I'm looking for my man Brady Watson to get hot. He's getting 20 dunks tonight.
20 dunks?
Honestly, just big energy from everybody tonight. You know, we should be able to come away with this one just like we did last year. And, yeah, honestly, I want to see that dude Brady Watson lay something down.
So from up in the crow's nest, it's kind of hard to tell how tall these guys are, but just looking at these guys out here on the floor right now, Salem definitely has some height. Who on the floor right now from Salem are you most concerned about?
I don't know. They all. Let's see, we're on live broadcast. So.
Yes, keep that in mind.
They are all definitely players for sure, and I will not elaborate on more of what I want to say.
So we got some players at the gym.
I believe all these guys are soft, and I think that it's not going to be a problem for us, to be honest. The height don't really matter when they're soft. So.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go to the overhead cam in here. Turn me off. I'll find somebody else to interview, Brad. You're about to be in the live broadcast. All right, I am here with a couple of the OMS middle school basketball players, Kenny Reams, Jane Wyrick, and Miss Addie Meyer. What did you guys think of the first couple games?
They didn't do awesome.
The Dutchmen. Okay, yeah. So Salem kind of got the best of us in the first couple, right?
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to trying to see in this varsity game? What are you thinking?
Winning.
Gotta say it in the mic. They can't hear you.
I hope they win and pick up the pace.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah.
So I'm not a basketball guy, and I'm not very smart just in general.
I mean,
But
baseball.
I know baseball
You know
pretty
baseball.
well. But one of the things that I was talking about is I thought Salem did really good in transition last game. We weren't being able to get back in time.
There was like times where they would get like a fast break and we couldn't get down.
So as basketball players, what can the Dutchmen do to be able to combat those transition points? I assume their varsity is going to be the same way.
Don't worry about pressing, just get back.
I mean, don't get in your emotion. Just sprint back as fast as you can. Get back on D. I don't know. They could be better on like playing close-up defense and pressuring more.
Yeah, that would also help.
Well, there you have it. There's some of our Dutch girl basketball players offering some insight. This is our first time ever doing in the middle of broadcast interviews like this, so we'll try to find somebody else. You guys have anything else you want to say?
No. Go Dutchmen.
Lots of enthusiasm out here, ladies and gentlemen. Game. What's it like getting to watch your brother play during these basketball games that you're also cheering in?
I really like it. I like watching them. Our family's really supportive of each other, so I just like cheering on my little brother.
Very good. And it's been a long time since you've gotten to cheer at home. What do you like most about cheering in front of the home crowd here in Owensville?
I like the atmosphere. I feel like it's like there's more connection when it's a home crowd, and like you want to cheer more because of course you always want them to win, but it's when your home team you of course really want them to win. So I think it's more fun that way.
All right, last question because I know we're getting ready to get started here. We bring it up in the broadcast a lot. You're going to be a Baylor Bear next year.
I am.
What are you most excited about going to do at Baylor?
Oh my, everything. I'm excited to compete. I'm excited to try something new, see my best friend Mo again. I'm excited for all of it. And I'm excited just to bring some, like, show that a small town you can do big things.
Can I get a let's go Dutchman?
Let's go Dutchmen.
All right, thanks Ariana.
Thank you. Those are good.
It's time for all teams to give us their best effort on the court. Everyone, players, coaches, and fans to give us their best sportsmanship. Remember, nothing beats good sportsmanship. We expect a great contest tonight, including great sportsmanship being displayed by all parties involved towards each other and towards the officials. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please remember your hats as we proudly sing our national anthem.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
First up, let's meet the visiting team, the Salem Tigers. Number 1, Ryan Cunningham. Number 3, Lincoln Thomas. Number 23, Braden Gapsch. Number 34, Gavin Sapal. And number 35, Eli Walford. The Tigers are led by head coach Jared Patterson. He's assisted by Jim Moore and Wes Hampton. Here we go, Dutchman fans. Let's get up on your feet and meet the starting lineup for tonight. Number 4, Brady Watson. Number 5, Wyatt Lewis. Number 15, Keegan Glosser. Number 21, Drew Chapman. And number 25, Chase Crosby. Your Dutchmen are led by head coach Cullen Van Leer. He's assisted by Cameron Van Leer and Scott Lewis.
Brady Watson wins the tip for the Dutchmen, and the varsity game is on the way. Glauser brings it up. Finds Lewis. Finds Crosby running. Great passing. Brady Watson all the way. Great take.
Hey, now that is exactly how we wanted to see this one start.
That is how you run a smooth and operating offense. Dutchman on defense now. Crosby. Arid shot. Crosby goes straight up but gets a foul called.
All right, Salem gets the first one to fall here. We do got a new cameraman on the main camera. It is Mr. Christopher Waymeyer. He helped on the floor cam last game. We don't have the floor cam this game. We had some seniors helping out with the broadcast on the other cameras last time, and they're down with a student body, and we always encourage them to do that. That's why we rotate on and off on cameras. But big thanks to Christopher Waymeyer. He's out helping out at basically every game we have.
Brady Watson just had the ball poked out from him. And Salem comes up with a steal on the inbound. Chapman.
Oh, man.
Brady Watson got the ball ripped from him. Coming down off that offensive or defensive rebound, sorry.
So we just saw the same thing happen to Keegan there that was happening to Charlie.
They're pushing him. They're pushing him
to
up
that
the
spot.
sideline. Finds Wyatt Lewis and
Draws
a
the
foul called. Great cut by Wyatt Lewis.
If anybody's got any feedback for us, that's the first time we ever ran one of those halftime in the stands interviews. I would love to hear what people thought of it. I don't know if chat is working tonight or if nobody's chatted yet, but feel free to pop in the comments and let us know.
Wyatt Lewis missing the first of two. Wyatt Lewis hits the second of two. Owensville student section loud and proud tonight, supporting the Dutchmen. Love to see it. Glauser was shut down defense.
Brad, you're doing a wonderful job, by the way.
Thank you. Brady Watson couldn't stop the drive on that one. What'd I do?
I'm just saying you're carrying a lot of the speaking role as I'm trying to help get the cameras in.
No, you're good. Glauser gets over to Watson. Glauser top three, no good.
Oh.
Hey, I'm just doing my job.
You're darn good at it, Bradley.
Salem wanted the top three. Passes to a corner three,
Ooh.
and it's good. There
Stop
they
the
are,
bleeding, Dutchman.
pushing them to the center. Brady Watson finding Wyatt Lewis. That was an arid pass, but got lucky with it. Salem has picked up on Brady Watson. They are switching on almost every screen that he makes. Wyatt Lewis picks up his dribble. Bad spot. Chapman, wing three, no good. Crosby a little late on the offensive side to get that board. Salem, they have already found the mismatch on Wyatt Lewis, but Wyatt Lewis is not giving up. The hustle in his heart, he ain't giving up against the big man. Wow! Salem drives, gets an and one. Wyatt Lewis with a foul. A little late on the slide over.
Chase Wyrick, senior, checking into the game now for the first time tonight. Number 33, you see him there. Dutchmen are going to have to get a rein on this one before it big run early on gets out of hand.
Oh, absolutely.
Salem has come out and looked very polished on all three levels.
And I was, you're a commentator, you're a broadcaster, you're not a coach.
That's right. Good job, Brad.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is getting intense up here. I already took a shower before tonight, but I'm gonna have to take another one. I'm sweating up here. I'm into it. Gloves are all the way in.
Oh,
Good.
what touch!
Top class. Great drive by Kigo.
Absolutely, that was some major touch off the backboard, which is you see at the lower levels they don't quite have that touch.
Right.
Yet. Keegan comes away with the offensive or the defensive rebound, and then did he dribble it right into his foot? Is that what happened?
Yeah, but he saw the contact was about to happen, so he just took that foul.
Very interesting. We have a gentleman sitting on the floor very, very close to the sideline. I can't believe the ref is going to allow that. That's just that's like a trip hazard. Even for the I can see the ref going down and tripping.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially with his feet out like that. That's just kind of asking for it.
Salem forced a turnover there. No good. Brady Watson comes up with the rebound. He looks to push. As he finds Chase Wyrick, corner.
In and out.
Oh my gosh, that looked so good from here. Crosby forcing an errant pass. Stopping the transition offense.
Well, you can tell from the crowd noise that there is definitely a lot of Salem fans here tonight. Dutchmen fire up a lot of threes, too, and it's one of those deals. You got a cold shooting night, it's going to be tough.
Oh, absolutely.
Because we really don't have the size down low.
No, we do not.
And I was down on the floor. They beat us in size, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, the Dutchmen need to settle down, get the focus.
Oh, yeah! What a pass!
Drive.
It was a great find. And you've been waiting for it. You've been waiting for it. You finally got the call that you wanted.
No, that's not the call that I wanted.
Was it carryover? That's what he was calling. Didn't you say somebody was dribbling like that in an earlier game?
No, he crossed over to inbound.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was talking about a carry, like a dribble carry.
Yeah, that's what I thought the call was. I didn't realize that's what he was calling.
Dutchmen have to find.
Let's get a point. Let's get points on this.
You're right.
Come on, Kigo.
Come on,
Kigo. Oh.
Picked up by Crosby.
Way to go, Chase.
With a tip in. Dutchmen pull within 5.
Yep.
My math is good. I can math.
Good mathing. Gonna be a foul there on Blauser. Not really the foul you want to give there for the Dutchmen. Said it all night. You've got to tip your hat to Salem really on all 3 levels. They've started each game out
very
with
high,
a lot of
very
intensity.
Strong. Yeah.
And honestly, this team, but all 3 levels, they feast in the paint. They absolutely feast in the paint. They're not built like our team in 3-point shooting, but they get the tough.
Kigo goes all the way.
They get the tough buckets in the paint consistently.
Oh, absolutely. That's one thing we didn't see a lot from the first 2 games was 3-point shooting from Salem. They, like you said, they live and breathe mid-range or.
And they're good at it.
Oh, absolutely.
Very good at it.
But the Dutchman teams are all. Kigo hits the first 1 of 2. Dutchman teams are all primarily based off of 3-point shooting.
Yep.
And that kind of makes you one-dimensional.
It does, but it's also you're handcuffed a little bit when you don't have size.
Right, absolutely.
Got to work with what you got.
Kigo goes 2 for 2. Salem Tigers lead still at 5. Chase Wyrick has the job and responsibility to guard the big man. And Salem
There's a
hits
3 ball.
another 3.
I think we just manifested their 3.
Yeah,
there.
I think we just predicted they were going to hit a 3.
I got to give a shout out to the Salem
students.
Travel.
They
traveled
traveled.
well.
Crosby fighting his way in. Way to go. Through to contact.
I am still literally shocked by that young man that's able to sit on the floor like that. I can't imagine that's going to be able to last all game. Although, you look at our student section, they're right on the line,
right on the line, too.
That's true. But at least if you run into them, you just kind of plow them over. I feel like the other one's just a tripping hazard.
Oh, absolutely. Kigo with great defense with a pelt. And he's going to timeout called Salem.
All right, Brad, you got it. I'm going to.
Dutchman's defense right towards the end of the first quarter. Student section on fire tonight.
Chris doing a good job here of checking out the action around the gym.
$19 seconds left for Salem. The question is, do they take a quick shot?
No, they're going to hold.
Or are they going to hold for the last shot?
A 6-point lead, deep 3. Man, when Salem takes a 3, they take one.
They take them deep. Half-court heave, off by Glauser.
All right. You can see the cheerleaders come out and do their first routine. Hey, Chris, could you get the cheerleader routine there? A little stunting here. Let's see what we got.
Hey.
Who's flying?
We got Bobby Boucher in the building.
Like Ariana and Ashley Reed. Brad, do you think I could throw you up there like that?
Doubt it.
If I were you, I would have zero faith in me to do that.
I'm pretty heavy these days.
Oh, that'd be a sight, though. People would be entertained watching us try.
I mean, I could definitely try to do them. Splits in the air.
Oh, now that is something I want to see. See you do a toe touch?
Yeah, I can try to do a toe touch.
You know, we did have a toe touch competition in my classroom one day. I got a lot of cheerleaders, and the guys were really interested in trying to see how good of a toe touch they had as well. And I got a still frame of me in the air with a toe touch. I'm a little proud of myself. I got it higher than I thought I would get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. It was not bad. somebody that's got a surprisingly good toe touch for a guy, Zach Barch. I know you have he was the first guy I talked to down there in the Travis Kelce jersey.
Yeah.
Great toe touch, honestly. Completely useless information for all of our viewers, but
now you know.
Now you know.
Dutchmen on defense. This is what you want. You want them stagnant. You want them standing around.
And launches
that's
out.
what happens.
Oh, who was that to? That's
the student section is loud and proud tonight for the Dutchmen.
Oh, they've gotten off the ground now. That's good. I would just hate to see somebody trip or that kid get in trouble.
Find Brady Watson down low, and it's good.
Brady kind of feasts around there too, and our cameraman is on the phone. He's falling asleep. There we go.
Brady Watson, lockdown defense, forces a pass. Wyrick forces an aired shot. Great defense by the Dutchmen starting out this second quarter. Wyrick drives.
Kicks it out.
Foul. Wyrick, corner three. Ooh.
You know, he shoots those a lot, and that's kind of a good spot for him. Just didn't get to fall that time. He was open, so I'd say that's a high percentage, or it's a good three to take.
Crosby took a hard
mid-range
screen.
jumper. Kobe would be proud of that Salem player. Which I guess pull up for a mid-range J at the free throw line. That's a pretty high percentage.
That's high
if you're not contested. And he wasn't really contested.
Brady Watson, excellent court presence right there, drawing a foul.
You know, they say that like your wingspan is supposed to be equal to your height, but I truly believe that Brady's wingspan has to be taller than what he is.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got long arms, man. Got him for the travel there. I had a baseball coach. He used to call people that had that build sinewy. I'm not really sure what that word means, but
yeah, that's a good one.
I associate it with people who are lanky.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Offensive foul. Chase Wyrick taking it for the team. Pumped up after a two, as he should be.
All right.
Salem has gone away with the full court press.
What do you think the reason for that is, Brad? Just out of curiosity.
Owensville got some very...
It wasn't working, I guess?
They got some very quick offensive points off of that, off of breaking it. So I think they kind of backed off. I don't think they're going to completely back away from it. I think they'll bring it back. But...
For the interim.
For the time being, it's gone away as a dodo bird. Brady Watson
head fake.
Faking out everybody. Gets it poked away, stays Dutchman ball.
5:39 here left in the second quarter. Dutchmen trail by just 4. Looking to cut down on that deficit right now on this inbound. Dutchmen working around the perimeter. Crosby with the jumper.
Nice look. Didn't fall.
Crosby was one of the
I'd take
best,
that any day.
Oh, yeah. He's got one of the best jumpers that we've seen in Dutchman basketball for quite a few years.
Oh, absolutely.
Very smooth.
Kigo almost had it.
Poked away. The level of defense we're seeing in this game by the Dutchmen is much different than the level of defense we saw in the previous 2 games by the Dutchmen in the JV and the C-team level.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, obviously is a testament that Salem is going to be tough for years.
Oh, wow.
As they're able to drain that one.
Well, we said that they don't shoot threes, but
they've drilled a couple already.
They're drilling some threes right now. So Coach Dave just hit me up again.
What we got? What we got, Coach Dave?
They pulled off the press because of the foul trouble they're getting in.
Oh, yeah?
That's also very true because if you cause a foul 75 feet in the opposite direction, that's not good.
Not a productive foul.
No, that's not a productive foul. Crosby drives in.
Oh!
Gets his own board and bucket.
Way to go, Chase.
Oh, Chapman got cut. Wow.
We started talking about how they don't shoot threes and they drain like 4 of them. Brad, we are bad luck.
Yeah, Brady Watson, aired pass, but he got. Oh, Kigo stepped out.
He did. I saw it from you.
I saw it. We both saw it. It's okay.
You know, I have to give Chris Waymeyer some props here. He decided to put a camera up here. I really think it's cool.
Up where?
Did you see the shot I just had on the screen?
I did.
It's on the other side. It's
Oh,
directly
okay.
across from us.
Nice. Oh, Chapman almost had a pick.
Salem is going to go to the line here. Unable to get the first one to go.
Is that Braden Gaspach
Your guess is as good as mine.
at the free throw line? He's been their hot hand here recently in the second quarter. It's both free throws. Kigo finds himself back with the ball, who finds Wyrick down low.
Yes!
Gets it to go. Dutchmen trail by 7. It's a deficit.
I feel, and I've said this on broadcast in the past, I feel like anytime you're within 10, you're within striking distance in basketball.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, obviously you prefer to not be down.
Oh, Crosby going to get called for over the back.
See Coach Cameron Van Leer down there. Not super happy with that call. The two coaches you see standing there by the bench right now, brothers, Colin and Cameron Van Leer, both played for the Pacific Indians when they were in high school. Then you know Colin went on to play Division I basketball at Mizzou. Pretty awesome stories there. And Cameron went on to play collegiate golf and ended up playing some basketball as well.
Did he play collegiate golf? That's awesome.
Cameron.
I knew they were
really,
both.
well, they're both
really good at golf.
Cameron was like exceptional at golf.
Yeah.
Both ridiculously competitive too.
Kigo down low. And Adam Wilson gets called for a foul.
I'm really curious with what happened with Kigo losing the handle on that one there.
He just slipped out of his hands on that one.
Yeah, I got to give it to Chris. I love that angle.
Oh, pass over the head. Dutchman basketball. Kigo finds Wyrick. Brady Watson not getting a whole lot of touches. They have keyed in on him. With
Drew, find it. Oh, wow.
Follow the shot. Don't admire it, follow it. Wow.
My goodness. All right, we got to have an answer here now. You got a guy in the wing. Oh.
Wow. I don't know how you do not call a foul on that.
Well, he kind of lost his momentum. I mean, he kind of went into traffic and then, dang, another 3. Dutchmen now trail by 2 touchdowns.
That's a timeout for Van Leer and his Dutchmen.
"30-second timeout, and we'll be back in action. We'll take a look at the last Dutchman highlight here. Not sure what it was. Obviously, it was quite a few scores ago for Salem. At this point in the game, the Dutchman was a Chase Wyrick off the backboard down low. Great shot of the gym there, and awesome shot of the gym there. The banners offer a little bit of an obstructed view here, but
not bad. Not of the
not
court.
terrible.
Not of the court though.
No, you can see the whole court.
Absolutely. That's not bad.
No, that's cool. I think it's kind of cool to see. I mean, I guess really you could actually watch a basketball game from this angle.
Yeah. You could.
Yeah, I do like that you can kind of go to this shot really at any time because you're going to be able to see, but it's kind of confusing because that camera's on the other end of the gym.
Watson.
Other side of the gym, I guess.
Penetrating. Wyrick almost.
It's a good effort.
Adam Wilson almost had an offensive rebound there as well. That's not the
Deep
guy
three.
to leave open. Wilson comes in with a rebound.
Adam Wilson, senior here at OHS, was a starting quarterback for the football team.
Wyrick. Get in there.
Oh, man. Wilson working hard down there under the backboard, but unable to come away with a board.
That was
Works
Adam,
hard to get back down the floor,
Adam,
contest the shot. Comes up with a board on that end of the floor.
Senior Adam Wilson just plugging it away. Way to go. Treat him with nice pass.
Finds a guy.
Oh, Kigo.
That was a good pass.
Great pass by Adam Wilson.
Good vision there.
Yeah, the final 30 seconds of the first half.
Charge.
Offensive foul as Wyrick's second taken charge of the game.
Coach loves those.
I love it. I love it. Heck yeah. Two seconds.
Let's come away with some points here before the half. Make it be the last points of the half.
And they find Kigo down low, and he can't finish again. Oh, my.
A couple good passes. What happened there? Was that tipped?
2 blocks.
Honestly, a pretty good, even though it was offline, that was a pretty good chuck. Made it pretty deep across the floor. I'll chop up some highlights here real quick. In the first half, Brad, what did you see?
Well, first quarter, Dutchman came out really well offensively and defensively sound. Kind of took punch for both Dutchmen and Tigers. But then Salem kind of pulled away in the second quarter. Offensively, Salem did a lot better job than Owensville did offensively in the second quarter. So,
yeah, and you got to tip your hat because they came out hot just like they did on the other levels of basketball that we saw tonight. And they were able to kind of maintain that throughout the whole course of the first half.
Oh, absolutely. And their hot hand was Braden Gapsch.
Braden Gapsch?
Gapsch, he's a senior. He was the hot hand for the Tigers tonight, and rightfully so. So that's going to be a guy that the Dutchmen need to key on. the way the Tigers have keyed on Brady Watson for us. So I think defensively they're doing a fine job. Offensively, just need to be a little bit smoother and let it work itself out. While Tyler does up these highlights for the first half, we're going to take a break, and we'll see you back shortly. Finds Crosby running. Great passing. Brady Watson all the way. Glazer all the way in.
Oh,
Good.
what touch.
Top glass. Right now, the Dutchmen need to settle down, get the focus.
Oh, yes.
Myrick with
What a pass.
Grind.
Let's get a point. Let's get points on this.
You're right.
Come on, Kigo.
Kigo,
Come on,
corner
Kigo.
three.
Oh.
Picked up by
Yes.
Crosby.
Wait,
Dutchman teams are all. Kigo hits.
it does, but it's also your hand
Yeah, they
travel
travel.
well.
Crosby fighting his way in.
I would just hate to see somebody trip or that kid get in trouble.
Find Brady Watson down low, and it's good. Sure. We'll go with that. Offensive foul. Chase Wyrick taking it for the team. Crosby drives in.
Oh!
Gets his own board and bucket. Himself back with the ball. Who finds Wyrick down low.
Yes!
Gets it to go.
Charge!
Offensive foul as Wyrick.
All right, I am here with some former Dutch girl basketball players. We got Kate Angel and Audrey Colosio here. First off, how are you guys doing? Both graduated now.
I'm great. How are you? I'm doing good.
Tell us where you're at now.
I just started full-time. I'm working in Washington as a civil engineer.
Very good. Audrey?
I'm going to Maryville University in St. Louis, and I'm in OT school.
Very good. For anybody that doesn't remember, both of these girls were Dutch girl basketball players. Kate, can you talk to us a little bit about your time being a Dutch girl basketball player?
It was a long time ago. It's been 5 years. 5 years. 5-year class reunion. I enjoyed
It makes me feel super old.
I enjoyed it. Basketball was great. I loved the girls that I played with. A lot of great memories, and especially like the 3 seniors. We were all super close, so it was really fun. It was a good time. She has a better experience.
Before you send it over to Audrey, what was it like watching the run that Audrey's senior season went on?
Oh my gosh. I think I cried almost every other game. I loved it. Audrey, she makes me so, both of these girls make me so emotional because they're like little sisters for me. But watching Audrey get to have that experience for her senior year, I loved it. It was great for me.
Audrey, now it's your turn. How many years ago was that now? How many years have you been out of high school? 2?
Yes. I graduated in 2024.
So when you come to games, do you still get the itch and you miss playing?
Yes. Every single day. Like, every single day, that's all I think about.
Is
how
it
much
weird
I
coming
wish I
back
could
to
play
the
basketball
gym?
Again. Yes, it is. It is weird. I love basketball so much. It was like me. It was like who I was. And now that I don't get to play every day, like, I miss it a lot. But getting to look at that banner over there just makes me so
cool.
proud. And it was the best experience. So I was very happy and blessed with going
All
to
right,
state.
last question before we get back into the second half. Out of the whole run, the town loved it. What's your favorite memory from the run?
My favorite memory was just my team. Like, we were just like such bonded as a family. And honestly, my favorite game was the Aurora game before we made to the Final Four because I've never been in a gym so loud. It was the best game I've ever played. So,
if you know, you know. If you were there,
yes.
you know.
Yes.
All right, sending it back up to you, Brad. Thanks again, Chris. Back for second half action. Tyler will be happy.
All right, as you said, we are back. Chris is getting the camera set back up, and we are good to go. Second half Dutchman basketball. Finds Brady Watson down low. Cuts the Tiger lead to 12. I'm going to say the same thing I said for the JV game. If we can get through this quarter with a 6-point deficit, we're going to be in good shape. Crosby got hung up on a screen and gives up a 3. Salem not pressing. What?
Power on. 14.
Say it again.
was trying to get you to go back to the rotating O on the video board. It was still playing the highlights.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay.
I turned off my walkie after the interview. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I am out of breath. My God.
Stairs. Our mortal enemy.
Well, I saw the video board. I'm like, oh, crap. Basically, for those that are watching from home, I put the highlights of the first half up on the video board before I went over to do the interviews, and they were still playing once the game started.
That's on me. That's on me.
That's okay.
I'm not
not your job.
technologically sound.
All right.
14-point deficit for the Dutchmen. I said the same thing. 6-point.
Oh. We went into the half down 2 touchdowns, and we're trying to cut that deficit. Where do you want to see it cut this quarter, Brad?
6 points, just like the JV game.
All right. Well, they just made it a little harder with that 3.
They've come out 2 threes. This already second half. Gosh dang, can't freaking speak. Crosby, running 3, gets it.
He answers right back.
Moving screen on Salem.
Were you able to hear those interviews well?
Yes.
It's so weird doing that because you have no clue whenever I'm over there.
Ready to go.
I mean, you guys could totally be trolling me. You could not have it on, and you could not have the camera on it. And I'm just sitting there with, dummy mics.
Right.
But
maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day we do that.
Well, if I have a heart attack trying to run down those stairs and get back up here and climb up that rickety ladder.
Crosby misses. Brady goes in under the basket. How did he do that?
Brady finishes so well around the basket that anytime he gets down there, I feel pretty confident that he's got a very high percentage chance.
Wyatt Lewis forces an errant pass and gets a turnover.
Wyatt Lewis has really grown into a special player for this Dutchman basketball team, too. I know that the coaches obviously have a lot of trust in him as he's getting some very valuable minutes out there.
Watson in lane.
Oh! All right, that got me pretty hyped.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's finish this.
Hey, my watch says it's a loud environment.
Wow.
Maybe
my heart rate's still at 81. What do I got to do to get my heart rate up? I'm going to start doing some jumping jacks or something.
Easily. Stand up and be hyped like me.
Oh, well, I got too many buds I have to push over here. I'll let you do the Irish jig. Uh-oh. Oh, there's Ariana doing her flips.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I lost count of how many flips she did.
So I've got Ariana in my – that one's always a lot of fun.
I love how that one ref just decided to take it 5 steps forward.
Yeah.
So he didn't get drop kicked.
Ariana is in my OHS TV studio class. As I mentioned earlier in the broadcast for the game, she is going to be going to Baylor next year, be a Baylor Bear on their acro team. Special place in my heart, though, because my daughter is 4 years old, just started tumbling, and she's just in love with being in that environment and getting to do that. And she comes home, and she's so excited that she got to be with Coach Ariana at practice, or Ariana's mom, Mindy.
Right.
Local legends in our town, quite honestly. Been running the acro gym for quite a long time. And
actually.
A lot of kids, and mostly girls through the gym. But, when we get to high school and we see some of these girls get involved with other athletics, the amount of body control that you have by doing that is absolutely unbelievable.
Watson can't
unable to finish.
3-point play. Ooh.
But one thing that's exciting, and I don't want to speak for Ariana, but I believe she's planning to do track this spring. And if she does, it'd be interesting to see how she does.
Absolutely.
That looked like a travel for a second. It just looked funky. I don't know if it was a travel, but it definitely looked funky. And then I think he picked up a foul on Watson there.
Definitely did.
Dutchmen have cut the lead now to 10.
The Dutchmen are being very aggressive right now. They are going towards Salem.
Absolutely.
And their head is down and they're running downhill. And Salem's already at 4 fouls. So I say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. And then if we are able to get in the bonus, and let's go Chase.
Crosby with a corner three. Cuts it to 7. Dutchman's defense has been on point this third quarter.
The gym is alive.
And Salem
the answer.
answers.
Ice in the veins from Salem guard was number 3, Mr. Lincoln Thomas, senior. He's got no worry as he goes down, drills a 3 to quiet the Dutchman crowd. Got a foul. That's exactly right,
calls
Watson.
A foul. Beautiful.
Whew.
Dutchmen are in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. Five team fouls already.
Watson goes to the line, misses last free throw. Really hopeful he can knock both of these down to make it an 8-point deficit, but it starts with 1. All right, if I said it starts with one thing, I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Where does that take you, Brad?
Did you just try to rhyme that?
Yes.
I don't think you did. I don't think. Oh,
just leave that there for the viewers.
Yeah, we're going to leave that there for the viewers.
All right. Good contested
Crosby
defense there.
Fighting for the defensive rebound. Gets a block! Watson comes up with it.
Let's go finish it, finish it, finish it. Oh.
Watson. Oh, they're going to call an over the back on Brady.
Over the back?
Over the back. He jumped over to the defender to get a rebound.
Oh. Man, I just wish that I could do something like jump over a defender.
Right?
Land me in the hospital.
I had defenders jumping over me when I was playing basketball. It was not fun. I did not enjoy that.
The Lord wanted me to stay on the earth.
Kigo with the
so
tip.
he did not make me very springy.
Nah, that's fair. Yeah, same thing for me. I wasn't springy.
Oh, and they get the foul. Oh, not a great foul to give either.
I'm gonna call.
All right. Trying to finish the three-point play here. And it's off the mark. And we don't get the rebound.
Kigo gets the rebound.
Whew.
Finds Crosby. Oh, he slips. But poked it right to Brady. Dutchman resetting.
Right. Dutchman trail by 11 here with 3 minutes to go in this third quarter.
Looks like Salem moved to the 3-2 zone. Crosby mid-range. Wyatt Lewis.
What?
Jump ball. And goes Salem Tigers way.
Well, we'll get the next one. That's how the jump ball works.
That's how the jump ball works.
Okay, here's a question for you, Brad. Do you wish in high school basketball they actually had to jump for it every time there was a jump ball?
No.
Me neither, because that would just be ridiculous.
Yeah,
There's
just
way too many.
Yeah.
I don't know who Jack's 1988 is, but I appreciate you. No, I did not just come up with that on the spot, Brad. It was a Linkin Park lyric.
Oh, Kigo.
That one gets out. Jack's 1988 says, Linkin Park, Tyler, I smelled what you were stepping in. I couldn't resist. I said it starts with 1 whenever he was shooting the first basket. And just felt wrong to say those words in consecutive order without making the reference. Oh,
that
deep
is a
volleyball line 3.
Freaking Chapman with the rebound.
I just have to imagine.
Watson all the way in, gets a foul called.
I feel like I've never seen Brady dunk it. Just like
he could have dunked it right there.
I just feel like he can.
I feel like he should have right there. And if Coach Dave is watching, I mean, gosh dang, yeah, hit the dunk. Oh, Brady misses the first 2.
Dutchmen trail by 13, looking to make it a 12-point deficit here.
Got to give it to Salem. You know, Dutchmen came out and punched them in the face, and they fought back.
Yeah.
They fought back.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they silenced the crowd. I mean,
absolutely.
The Dutchmen had got rolling, and Salem was able to pump the brakes on them. We were what? What was the call here?
Offensive foul. He was wrapping around. I don't want to say anything, but he's been doing that all game.
Yeah?
He's been wrapping his arm around the defender all game. Doesn't matter who it was. Very first play of the game, he wrapped around Wyatt Lewis.
If that is the case, then I could see why he's confused, because it hasn't been called all game.
Right.
I mean, you're going to do what you can get away with, right? Like,
absolutely.
If you have any gamesmanship at all, if the refs are going to allow something, it's just like in baseball. If the umpire is giving me the outside part of the plate a little bit off,
right,
I'm going to live there all day.
Watson goes in and gets another bucket.
So I can see from a player's perspective
where
there could be some confusion, but also from a referee's perspective,
well, when he's
going to allow a certain amount, and when he hits a threshold, he's going to call it.
Because if you look down, Wyatt Lewis is guarding one of the bigger dudes on Salem, and he's just and Wyatt Lewis is being a thorn in his side right now, and he was trying to get position, and it happens. I see right there, he had the right position, and he gets a bucket from it. So,
wow, you just Tony Romo'd that, man. You did. What's their next play they're going to run?
Tony Romo, watch out. I'm coming for your job, buddy.
Come on, Chase. Find it.
Oh, man. Chase Wyrick has not hit one from behind the arc, but he's
got to keep shooting,
He's a shooter, and he's a good shooter as well.
We've seen him do it before.
Oh, absolutely. Now, see, here's the thing with Salem. You have the mismatches, Wyatt Lewis and number 34, who is Gavin Spau. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but that's the mismatch right there, and they're going to take advantage of it. Again,
but, I mean, the reality of the situation is we don't really have anybody on our team that matches up well with him.
No, we do not.
The fact that Wyatt's out there playing scrappy, I mean, that's really, what more could you really ask for?
No, you can't. I'm not taking anything away from Wyatt Lewis or anybody who's guarding him, but that's a hard task to do, and I've been in that position. And it's not a good feeling, but you do the best you can, and you move on from it. But Salem's making the right play calls here, going to that mismatch every time because it's there, because it's there.
Unable to get the freebies.
Kigo comes up with the rebound, slows it up, saving it for the last shot.
Chris's.
No good.
Sorry, guys. This is the only camera angle I have for you right now. My camera guy went AFK for a moment, but he's back.
All right.
All right, so you were wanting them to be down by 6, and you got 12. So they did cut the deficit. They won the quarter by 2, but it's going to take a big finish.
It's going to take a big finish. It's going to take a lot of defense. A lot of defense for the Dutchmen to finish this one out.
It is. Cheerleaders are looking to stunt here.
Their offense did great, but, yeah, defensively they need to be a little bit more sound. And you got the cheerleaders going out. Couldn't tell you who's flying. I'm not a teacher. I don't know all these students out there like Mr. T does here. And we're back, fourth quarter action. Salem leading Dutchmen by 12.
All right. It's going to take a big finish, but it's possible. Sorry, our cameraman is changing some stuff up here. We'll get it back here in just a second.
Wyrick all the way in, gets the bucket.
All right. We're within 10. That's my magic number. I feel like we got a chance. Uh-oh.
Wyatt Lewis with a poke.
Oh, my gosh. Man, after the sequence that happened, I would have thought that was a very low percentage chance of going in, but they made it happen. Their three-point shooting has been phenomenal this game.
Crosby drives in and it goes.
Gets the bucket.
I like how my voice gets a little bit deeper when that happens.
It doesn't happen, Brad.
It doesn't happen?
Yeah, it does.
I swear.
I actually have no
I
idea.
swear it does. Now I'm going to purposely make it low.
All right.
Wyatt Lewis on the mismatch.
This is the point of high school basketball games, too, where you see the leading team really just try to slow it down.
Oh, absolutely. If you're Salem, you want to slow the ball down. Watson is going to get called for a foul, I believe.
You mean you churn 30 seconds off the clock here, and you don't come away with points, at least you churn 30 seconds off the clock.
Oh, absolutely.
You churn 30 seconds off the clock, and you come away with points, and that's just devastating.
Yeah.
So you got to have defensive stops here. And you would prefer to force them to make errors early. Oh, no. Oh, the student section is not going to let them get away with that one.
No. Hey.
But it happens.
Oh, yeah. Don't.
Brad is about to have some PTSD. Oh, and they did it again.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh. They're going to get another one.
3 possessions in 1 possession. 3 possessions in 1 possession.
Yeah, that's been a theme of the night. These Salem Tigers, they are tough on the boards. And not only that, but, I mean, you start stacking the possessions up like that, and you're running such valuable time.
Oh, absolutely.
Now they got a good chance of getting to the charity stripe again.
Crosby's going to get caught.
Oh, man. All right. Salem Tigers student section. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 kids made the trip down here, it looks like, in their student section. That's impressive, man. That's impressive. And you can't see him right now, but he's dribbling the ball at half court. Chase is going to have to step up on him to get him to move, and he does. Oh, Brady. Almost had one get away there. I wish I would have looked at what the clock was at when this possession started.
Wyatt Lewis with a pick.
It was at least a 45-second possession, which might have been more valuable than 2 points, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
When I am watching sports and things like that, and basketball or football, I look at the score and I think if the Dutchmen were to win this game, how many points? How many more points can they really afford to give up to the Tigers?
Not a whole lot.
We're talking it's got to be like 57, 56. Like, 17 points in 5.5 minutes is not easy.
No.
And that's with holding the Tigers just to 5. So the Dutchmen are going to have to really start making some buckets here.
Oh, absolutely. Chapman drives in, finds Wyrick. Passes up. Brady all the way in, gets a foul.
Watson has struggled a little bit from the free throw line tonight, but hopefully he can knock these down, make it within single digits again. Going into the weekend, I had a student today tell me, now students are definitely always going to err to this side. Told me that we're supposed to get some snow on Sunday. I haven't looked at the weather too much. Brad's getting his phone right now. He's a postal service man. That's a nightmare for Brad.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Well, you would not like the students are always very optimistic about the snow that's coming.
It's a 15% chance. It's not going to come.
All right. I mean,
now we got some snow and stuff coming in On Wednesday, I heard about that.
Is it significant?
No. About an inch. Oh, Glosser's going to get called for a foul.
Oh, man. That's a tough sequence. Salem airballs a 3, falls right into the lap of a guy who's camped under the basket, and then is able to draw the foul.
He does have some very bright shoes, though.
Yes. Definitely see him coming. Gets the first one to fall.
I will say Salem Tigers,
Tough basketball.
all 3 games tonight have been so scrappy defensively.
And what I'm going to remember next year when we see Salem again or when we go to play Salem is that
Kigo goes all the way in, misses a layup.
I'm going to remember that they're going to be tough again next year.
Oh, absolutely.
And they're probably going to be tough again for a few years. Based on the way their C team and JV team played, it's looking pretty promising.
Oh, for sure. Salem's going to have a good shot. Chapman, corner 3, no good.
Dutchmen are going to have to start getting some of those to fall if they're going to have a chance in this one.
Crosby gets called for a reach in. I think that's 4 on him. Oh, yep, that's 4 on Crosby.
Flirting with disaster is what Molly Hatchett would say. That was a weird noise.
Timeout by the Salem Tigers.
We're going to see the cheerleaders here. I am certain they're going to have a cheer. They are.
As the pom-poms just drop. Who's going to run and fly?
Well,
Oh, no one's going to run and fly. They're just going to do it.
the orange-black cheer.
Oldie, but a goodie.
So do you know what next week is, Brad?
The first week of February.
I can't argue with that. That's true. But something maybe of more significance.
No.
It's homecoming week.
Oh, well,
Maybe the most exciting basketball game of the year is next Friday. I hope you're free.
I'll probably be here. You can't do this without me.
Who are we taking on, Brad? Who's the biggest rivalry?
Well, it's Herman.
It's Herman. Join us next Friday for the homecoming basketball matchup where you'll get to see the varsity Dutch girls and the varsity Dutchmen both play. The Dutch girls will play first, and then the Dutchmen will play against the Herman Bearcats and Lady Bearcats. Also next week, we'll have a live broadcast of the wrestling match senior night on Monday. It's going to be pretty unique and sweet because they're doing one mat in the center of the gym, and they're going to have, when the varsity matches start, they're going to do introductions for each person in each weight class as Salem works hard to get that bucket. And they're going to turn the lights off in the gym, and they have this one light that will just light from the center of the ceiling just the one mat on the floor. So it'll be a unique experience. If you're in the wrestling community, maybe you've seen something like this before, as that foul is going to be called on the floor, not a shooting foul. So bucket will not count, and we will be inbounding. But it should be a unique experience. I know our athletic director, Mr. Zach Miller, Coach Zach Miller, he's going to be trying to advertise that thing up and make it a special night for our senior wrestlers as they get to experience their final senior night. I'm excited to broadcast that one, too, because I think from a visual standpoint, it's going to be super cool.
Brady Watson misses a corner 3. That was the first time he actually shot outside mid-range this whole game. He's been trying to live in the paint. Wyatt Lewis, smart foul.
We are getting to the point now, though, where if you've got something open from beyond the arc,
you got to shoot it.
You got to shoot it. And with the guys on the floor right now, that pretty much goes for everybody.
You got 3 minutes left. You got 3 minutes and 14 seconds. You're down right now 13 points, depending on these 2 free throws.
You want open shots, and if they're threes, you want those too.
Yeah.
I still say that if I'm the Salem coach, first off, I'm extremely proud of my teams. They've all played really great tonight. But if there was a point of emphasis, maybe getting back to practice or something like that,
free throws.
It would definitely be free throws.
Every team, C team, JV, and varsity.
Yeah, they did a great job of getting to the line.
Right.
It was just finishing the free throws.
Finishing the free throws. Chase Wyrick comes in for Chapman, it looks like.
Annabelle Groovy says, let's go Dutchmen. Thanks for tuning in, Annabelle. We agree with you. Let's go Dutchmen. As
another foul called on Salem.
Chase Crosby. I think he might have. I think the Salem guy was very confused because Chase's head really went back, but it kind of seemed like a flop to me.
Hey,
being honest.
Hey, flops happen. Everybody flops. Everybody. Crosby gets poked away as he tries to drive in. Brady going to pick up a foul on transition. That's a smart foul. That's Salem's best player. You can't let him do that. But
this one's nearing scary hours for the Dutchmen. Might already be scary hours if I'm being honest. I think if they were going to do it, it needed to be 57 to 56. They just hit 56. But the problem is they didn't move the needle on the other end of the scoreboard much.
No, they haven't.
And now they got 57. Dutchmen take it down the floor, looking to set up. We need points.
Brady Watson going to get called with an offensive foul, moving screen. Dutchman moving to a full court press.
Got to.
Oh, and Kigo almost saved it.
So you played basketball. I never played high school basketball. I played basketball when I was a kid, but is there, like, as a basketball player, I know you like the gym pool, I know you like excitement, but is there a part of you as a basketball player that you just don't want people that close to the gym, like the court, or do you not care?
I wouldn't like it.
Like, obviously, I love our cheerleaders and everything like that, but
well,
at least they're on their feet and they're ready to move if they're about to get hit.
They are.
They don't want to get hit, obviously.
You know, I've played 3 out of my 4 years in high school, and I got used to the cheerleaders being on the court. You know, hey, they're athletes too, because myself and a bunch of others have came barreling into those mats against those walls, and they get out of the way.
Right.
Like they dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
And honestly, I guess I would say something that maybe be more bothersome would be actually the student body being that close, because, I mean, they are.
Right.
I mean, you could be running down and, like,
Kigo goes in and gets a layup. Nice.
Accidentally be, touched on your arm or something. That really wouldn't be. Oh, Kigo.
Kigo gets.
Holy smokes. You guys didn't get to see that because the camera didn't get down there fast enough, but Kigo makes the bucket.
And then
they got a sleeper on the other end of the floor, cherry picking basically. And Kigo made it all the way back and was able to knock the ball away. It was incredible. Oh, that one hits the bottom of the backboard. A lot of contact there. I think 34 is probably a little frustrated there was no call for anything. And justifiably, I think there could have been a call.
Watson finds Crosby, cuts it down to 13.
So now they're just basically trying to make them make unforced errors and panic mode. Getting to the point, too, where
timeout, Salem almost hit St. Clair.
13-point deficit for the Dutchmen. They went into the half down by 14. So they've won this half so far, as they've cut the deficit at least. But
so what you just said is exactly what the Dutchmen are trying to do. They're trying to force trying to force some errors on doing the full court press. But then again, they got to finish on the offensive side too.
Yeah.
Kigo's had 2 or 3 missed layups, so we'll say 2. So so now that lead that they have right now is a 9-point lead instead of a 13-point lead.
Yeah, but I mean, you could start doing that about everything, and you can't.
Sure. But I wasn't singling out Kigo there. Shooter's going to shoot. Wyrick had great opportunities to hit some threes tonight.
Yeah.
And didn't go in.
And the thing about basketball and what makes it so intriguing is that anybody can win. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
if somebody has an off shooting night, even if they're a superior team, you got an off shooting night and the other team is able to capitalize. I mean, that's what makes it intriguing for a viewer,
Absolutely. I've seen it happen. Been a part of it.
I feel like the one sport that really doesn't, when there's a superior team and a much inferior team, is football.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard to overcome. But basketball, you can have an off shooting night. Baseball, you can have a poor pitching performance that just nukes everything.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, anybody can win in those games. Oh, wow, almost could have been called for a foul
Brady
there. End up
Watson.
getting it anyways.
Yeah.
Quinn Knight says, I love that you guys do this. Thank you. No problem, Quinn. I'm glad that people tune in and are able to enjoy it.
I peeped over there. We had 65-plus viewers up in here.
It was really bizarre. At one point, I saw it hit 70, and then, like, a few seconds later, it dipped to 58 or something like that. I'm like, how does it drop that significant? It was because you were talking. And I was.
Oh, maybe I should just leave the chat.
I'm just kidding, Brad. No. It wasn't because you were talking.
I'll exit stage left.
Well, take the ladder at least, because otherwise you're gonna fall out of the crow's nest.
Oh, we wouldn't want that.
No.
Brady Watson gets picked off.
Full court. Oh wow! Behind the back pass. His teammate was able to get it, but I guess he kind of had to do that, otherwise he was gonna go out of bounds, probably.
Yeah. Kigo going to get called in for a reach.
The lead has now grown to 15 for Salem, and it's probably going to continue to grow because the Dutchmen are in either a force, a mistake, or foul. And if Salem can hit some freebies, then it's going to be tough for the Dutchmen to keep matching them. A little flat on the free throw. Jack's 1988, it was the Lincoln Park dad joke. Everyone left after that. Ah, darn. Man, I had a Lincoln Park joke and a Molly Hatchet joke.
Brady Watson comes up with a rebound.
Brad didn't even acknowledge the Molly Hatchet joke. Probably for the best.
Chase Wyrick gets called for a foul.
Salem inbounds it. Chase cannot foul again. And
he knew that.
Great effort by number 3, Mr. Lincoln Thomas, for these Salem Tigers. He's got no quit in him.
Oh, bullet pass.
Oh, what the? Got going a little too fast there. Is going to send Brady to the line. No, it's to the line. We're in the bonus.
Yeah, we're in the bonus.
There's been a lot of contact in this varsity basketball game, really from both sides.
A lot of fouls on both sides of the court, both teams. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, a chippy basketball game is a good basketball game.
For those that are watching, if you go to the OHS TV Studio YouTube page, you click our little link down there, and you look at the live, you'll see all the live broadcasts that we have coming up for the rest of this winter, aside from the wrestling senior night on Monday. I still need to make the scheduled broadcast for that. But I believe right now there are 6 scheduled broadcasts for February on there. I'm not sure what happened here.
Offensive foul on number 23 on Salem. Pushed off on Chase Wyrick.
He did not like that call.
Nope. And we're back to action. Good
A
God.
lot of things happened, but really nothing happened.
Brady Watson being a pest down there. And Wyatt Lewis going to get called for a foul.
You know, it's interesting watching these games, and I know everybody who's watching a basketball game has thought it, but it is impressive to me that with 73 seconds left in this one, these guys on both sides are still fighting this hard.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, obviously the game is a little out of hand right now, but both teams are fighting hard. You'd think it was the middle of second quarter. Right on the free throw again.
Yeah, they're both teams are fighting to the very last second here.
Jack says that the 7th grade boys basketball team brought home the Sullivan tournament consolation by beating Sullivan. Congratulations to our 7th grade boys basketball team.
Absolutely.
And actually, I should have made mention of this tonight. Both the 7th grade boys basketball team and the 8th grade boys basketball team played their final games of the season tonight in their tournament. Brad and I were fortunate enough to be able to live broadcast their final home regular season game of the season. And it was fun to watch those guys.
Oh, absolutely. Heck yeah.
Oh, man, Salem is going nuts because a Dutchman got crossed up. They were going nuts after the cross-up. You can kind of see them there on the left side of your screen.
Good guy.
And then they made the pass to the big man down low who was able to get the bucket and the and one. So it was like a couple really exciting things at once.
Oh, and as a player and a fan, as a player you don't like to see it, but as a fan you gotta give credit where credit's due. Coach Van Leer.
Lily Reed, the All-American Dutch girl soccer player. You know that? We got a Dutch girl who graduated here last year, went on to college, All-American this season in soccer.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Lily Reed.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Thanks for popping in the chat. One of my TV studio students last year. Really proud of you, Lily.
Wyrick with a three. Short.
Kisses the front of the rim. Ashley Lambert says the 8th grade brought home 3rd place as well in their tournament. I believe they were playing in St. Clair, maybe? Congrats to the 8th grade. So it sounds like the 7th grade and the 8th grade boys both end on a high note this season.
Absolutely.
Congrats to the players and congrats to Jarrett Payne and Coach Shane Hunt, coaches of those squads. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And the Dutchmen have decided to let this one tick away the last 15 or so seconds. And that is going to end things for us.
Whoa.
You thought they were going to make the bucket?
That is a wow.
Okay.
Even for them to.
Oh, you're such an old head. All right. Moving on. Congratulations to the Salem Tigers coming into Owensville tonight and playing
three wins.
Great games.
3 wins for Salem Tigers. Outstanding job.
Here's what I want to say to Salem Tigers. Good luck to you guys the rest of the season. Please have a safe ride home. I know it's a long ride back. I'm sorry we don't have a lot of food options here in Owensville to grab a bite on the way out.
You got Taco Bell or McDonald's.
I live near there. I'm going to drive by. I'm going to bet the bus is going to be there.
Probably.
Get you something good to eat. Have a good, safe ride back. And then good luck the rest of the season. I hope you guys have a great rest of the way out. If we run into you in districts, hope it's a great game, but obviously we hope the Dutchmen are on top. But otherwise, good luck the rest of the way out.
Safe travels, for sure.
What else you got, Brad?
You covered it. Great performance by Salem. All 3 games come all this way for 3 victories. So
yeah,
can't say they played great defense in all 3 games, honestly.
They did.
Their defense was
good defense.
Unbelievably amazing.
I think the thing that I look at the most is the defense and the transition. They were great in transition.
I will say that as well, for sure.
It's been a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody that tuned in to watch tonight. We won't be doing any interviews after the game tonight. We usually don't put players in a position like that after a loss. And Salem players would probably be like, who the heck are these guys, if we tried to interview them. So we'll just leave it at that. Again, live broadcast next week for sure on Monday. Wrestling, it's a reschedule. Be the senior night. And then another broadcast for sure on Friday for homecoming. We hope to see you there.
I'll be here.
Real quick, just because you guys didn't get to see Christopher or Brad tonight, we're going to get a video capture in here of the squad that helped make it happen. Got to give a lot of thanks to Mr. Chris Waymeyer, as he has done a phenomenal job with TV Studio literally all year long. We used to do this thing, and if Dave was here, we had a sign-off. We'll sign off tonight. Get in here, Brad.
Gotta watch the cable.
I guess I can't go that far. So over here to my right, this is Brad Smith. He was the voice that you heard tonight.
Absolutely.
And Mr. Chris Waymeyer, you've seen him in a lot of broadcasts because he's helped out with a lot of broadcasts. He ran the cams tonight. Do what?
I think I missed one the whole school year. That sounds about right.
Yeah. Hey, turn that one up. I want to give Chris this mic because I haven't got to hear what this sounds like, actually. What is your favorite thing about being part of the live broadcast, Chris?
I think is really connecting with the students in the sports. Just connecting with the students in the sports is definitely almost as important as, like, I feel like they see us differently from, like,
just sitting in the stands?
Yeah.
Well, absolutely. I mean, the one thing that I think is really cool about the live broadcast, I can't tell you how many of the people that are playing in the games, they go back and they like to watch them. So they're definitely appreciative of being able to have that opportunity. And without the people doing it, it's not possible. And you do a great job. Also, we talked about it, and you guys got to see it in broadcast quite a bit tonight, the Sky Cam. You get to name it. You were the one who chose the spot for the camera. It's the camera that's actually showing right now on screen behind us. What are we going to call that cam?
Let's call it the quarter cam.
Oh, it is
the quarter cam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shows the whole court.
Oh, the court cam. Court cam? Okay, I dig that.
Oh, no.
So it has officially been dubbed the court cam.
Yeah.
I dig that. That's what I will refer to it to every single time now in broadcast.
I don't know. It seems nice, simple, out of the way.
Yeah.
I did have to ask a dude to move because he took my spot for leaving.
If you ever come to the gymnasium, be nice to the cameramen. We're doing the best that we can. Very true. Last thing I will say is, Chris, I hope that I can get your help. You're one of my most reliable people. I hope we can get your help for graduation. Graduation's it's actually one of our most popular broadcasts that we do, obviously. A lot of grandparents and families and whatnot like to tune into that.
I will say, I think that we can always make it better in camera angles and everything else, and that's my mission all throughout high school. Just get better and better. Find new angles.
Yeah.
So I know, like, tonight, finding that angle helped us out so much compared to it, especially since I was getting tired by the third game.
Yes, especially when we have a small crew, too. It's nice to have that because it's unrealistic to think that a camera guy is going to be able to follow the game the entire game. It's going to happen sometimes. You're going to doze off. That happens. I mean, it's hard to be that, focused into the game the whole time. It's nice to be able to have that.
Yeah.
Because if that happens, it's like, okay, I can go to something that's still showing what's going on.
I'm going to say, and the worst part about TV Studio is you are focused on the smallest screen, and if something, even on the edge of your eye, catches it, you will miss one of the best shots. And it's kind of that.
I can relate to that so much because before we did live broadcast, I was doing camera work a lot. And the shot that you miss drives you way crazier than all of the shots that you get because you think about the one that you missed.
Yeah. I think that's the one reason I like it so much is because I always know I can make a new shot. If you aren't looking for the new shot, then what are you doing?
That's true.
Something that I think most people don't keep in mind anymore.
And one thing that I would like to say is very lucky that Chris is a freshman. So I hope that Chris is going to be involved for all 4 years. Thank you guys for tuning in. Brad, get in here. When we used to do our sign-off, we'd always do like a wave. So if we could get Chris, get in here, man. I'll crop this off, and I will post it to our – actually,
What am I doing?
Actually, don't wave your hand. Just hold it straight up like you are waving. Perfect. It'll be easy for me to get a screen grab of that now. All right, to the 20 people that are still here, thanks again for tuning in. We'll see you next week. And go Dutchmen. Go Dutch girls.
Okay.